late. The show will be running a little late. However, after, let's see, where's my sheet? After John's demo, we'll have some time to go to lunch. We'll have some time to play another game, I believe.
Lots of games.
Lots of games. We've got lots and lots of games. And shall we begin? I'm going to do a little intro, and then we're going to go to a video that, and I should mention, John made this video, right?
Yeah, the video should probably come first, right?
No, I'm going to go first. I've waited long enough. I'm going first. And then I'll introduce the video. But John made the video. John made all the stuff that you just...
Yeah, you said that before. You're embarrassing me now.
Well, no, it's true. And John has made tremendous stuff. He's made that banner, everything that he's made stuff, not only for this group, he's even made stuff for my sailing club. He's made some things that I can't even show you because they're a little embarrassing. If by the way, if he asks you for your picture, be very aware and very afraid that you're going to turn up photoshopped in God knows what. It's somebody else's body, perhaps, but...
If that's what you want on your boat, then whatever.
Yeah, and you may change clothes, you may change body, you may change sexes. You watch him. Yeah, watch out. Anyway, are we ready to roll? Is the mic on? Can you hear me? John, are we set? Okay, are we live? Where is the camera, by the by?
The red light.
This is the camera? Okay. All right. Give me the thumbs up, count me down, whatever. We're ready? We're live? Well, here we are, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, at the 42nd Annual Chicago TI International World Fair. We're running a little late because we had, you're not going to believe this, technical problems. I know. You've never seen any TI International World Fair with technical problems before. I'm sure you can believe that as well. At any rate, we have a good group of people together. But before I go on any further, we have a little video that talks a little bit about the history. In fact, we have a couple of videos. We have several videos today. We have a number of new programs that have been created just for this fair. And if you're here, you may just end up with a copy of it. If you're not, chances are pretty good you're never going to see them. What can I say? Come to the fair. At any rate, John, if we're ready, our broadcast engineer, John Shanfield, my son. I'll introduce everybody else here in a moment, but let's start with the video. John, roll them.
This is all backwards from the traditional route to getting your private pilot's license. I'm going to share with you how I got my private pilot's license for free, and
Are we live again, John? Well, the glitches continue, the little technical difficulty. And before anyone asks, no, we are not actually giving private pilot lessons. That's maybe next year.
Full screen.
Maybe.
Wrong one, guys.
But speaking of private pilot license and speaking of flying lessons, our next video is a fellow who not only helped create this Faire 40-odd years ago, but also for a number of years wrote flying lessons for our newsletter. That would be Dave Wakely. And Dave is going to also talk a little bit about the history of this group, the history of the Faire, and he's going to show you a t-shirt, just like the one my wife is wearing in the back of the room with the TI user group logo on it. And I even have one of the shopping bags with the little label on the side from one of the very first fairs that he's also going to talk about. So without any further ado, John, if you'll roll that video, we'll get going, hopefully without the flying lessons. Take it away.
Fire to begin countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Hello, Chicago TI users groups. Dave Wakely here. And if you don't recognize me, try to think back to a guy you once knew who had all his hair. That would be me. I've been closeted, well, actually, my TI system has been closeted for many years now. And over the years since then, there have been a few occasions when TI has come to mind. About 10 or 12 years ago, I was at work one day when I got a phone call from Ernie Pergrim. Ernie apparently had a few questions he wanted to ask me about the early days of the TI group in Chicago. I was a patient at the time, and my secretary took a message. I tried a couple of times to call Ernie back, but apparently my secretary took the phone number down wrong. I can tell you that the woman that I did talk to a couple of times assured me that she was not Ernie Pergrim. That was the end of it till a couple of years later, when I in fact downloaded a copy of Classic 99 that now runs on my Dell computer. And I occasionally boot that up and try a couple of the modules in the old TI system. That was about it until about 3 weeks ago, when I got a phone call one day from little David Benke, the 10, 11-year-old younger brother of new officer John Benke, who I remembered had just completed his training. It turns out that they are neither little nor are they young, but both of them had questions of me about the early days of TI. David wanted to know about Triton College, about our association with Triton College. He's apparently doing some kind of video documentary, wanted a few more facts. I then heard from older brother John, who said, you know, would you be willing to say a few words to the TI community about the TI Faire, since the latest TI Faire is coming up this weekend? And if I understand correctly, it's number 42. Can that possibly be correct? All of this prompted me to reach back into the closet and pull out my old TI system, my original console, my backup console, and 2 boxes that had hardware and software. And believe me, I had to do a lot of digging. It was way in the back. To give you an idea of how long ago this was, this front box has the name of the moving company that moved me here from Dallas to Madison, Wisconsin, where I am living right now, and that was 18 years ago. As I opened the box, I came across a couple of things. One of the things I came across, directly answering one of the questions, was a sticker that we put on the bags that people carried at the first Chicago Fair. I survived the Chicago TI-99 4A User Group Computer Fair, November 12th, 1983. I found a stack of these things sitting in there. As I say, I can have a vague memory of people carrying around shopping bags with this plastered on the side. Another thing I found in here, apparently we also did bumper stickers. Have you hugged your expansion box today? We knew what this meant back in the old days. If you showed people something like this today, I think it's likely they might misinterpret what you're trying to say. Anyway, in addition to a lot of hardware and software in that box, over here in this one, I certainly found lots of copies of the Chicago Times, the newsletter of the group for many years. Turns out the covers weren't always blue. I've got a couple that are yellow. I've even got one that's red. But I got to thinking back to the beginning of the Chicago Times newsletter. And on the side of the box, I found standing up some 8.5 by 11 pages. And sure enough, one of the things I found was this, Chicago TI Times. I'm responsible for the name. I think I had a subscription to the Chicago Sun-Times at the time, and I thought this was clever. And this, as it happens, is Volume 1, Number 1 of the Chicago Times User Group newsletter. I can't imagine anyone else has a copy of this. I also understand that you have been digitizing, photocopying, scanning back copies of the Chicago Times and posting them online. I've seen them. So now this makes me feel like I should be wearing gloves when I handle this thing, as if I have here the original copy of the Declaration of Independence or something. It turns out I have 2 or 3 of these. The question about Triton College is also kind of answered in here, because in fact, in the very beginning, we were not meeting at Triton College. I joined the Chicago TI group in probably the late 1981. I had registered my original 99.4, the original with the chiclet keyboard, with Texas Instruments. And sometime that summer, they sent out a shiny flyer that listed all of the known user groups at the time. Chicago group was listed with Jerry Strauss as the founder of the Chicago TI users group. So I contacted Jerry. He invited me to his home and said, we have a meeting coming up. At that time, most of the membership could fit in Jerry Strauss's living room. Lived in Palatine, Illinois, as I recall. I went to 2, maybe 3 meetings at Jerry's house. We could easily fit in his living room 6, 8, maybe 10 people total. I think Jerry told me that at that time he had a list of 25, maybe 30 people. That was the founding of the TI users group. I suggested to him at the second meeting, maybe we need a newsletter. We need a way to communicate with members of the club. He thought this was a great idea and said, good, you've got the job. I was at one time the newsletter editor, the secretary, and the treasurer, all of which you could do when you only have like 25 people in the group. I did this on a regular basis for a number of, a couple of years actually, but the first meeting that appeared in the Times was on April 3rd, 1982, not at Triton College, at the home of Darrell Wickstad. Darrell lived in Streamwood, Illinois. I vaguely recall perhaps 1 or 2 meetings at Darrell's house. We were still looking for a place to meet. A couple of issues later, Volume 1, Number 3, it says, found a meeting place for Chicago TI. I was in the habit of listing new members who had just joined the group. One of them was Ken Serwinski. Ken was a programmer in the IT department at Triton College. And I vaguely remember when he joined his asking us about meetings and us explaining we didn't have a regular place to meet. He told us, I work at Triton College. we have all kinds of public meeting rooms. I may be able to arrange something. We thought this was a wonderful idea, took him up on it, and Ken jumped right in to getting all the arrangements made for years to come. For a number of years, we met at Triton College. I seem to recall that we met in different rooms. The Fireside Lounge was where we met quite often. First meeting at the Triton College took place on Saturday, July 3rd, 1982, in the Willow Room. If you want to know more about our relationship with Triton College through the years and what we had to go through and why we met in different rooms, I would suggest you try to track down Ken Serwinski if you can. If he stayed at Triton College, I'm sure he's retired. The college may be able to help you locate him. I'm sure he could tell you a lot more. But we were off to the races once this happened. In this issue, noting the July 82 meeting, I note that the group membership is now at 98. We had a steady increase in people coming to the group and asking for membership throughout 81, 82, into 83. As to the TI Faire, let me move in that direction. This came about indirectly because of a guy named Gary Kaplan. Some of you may remember, Kaplan was kind of a gadfly character who seemed most interested in making the most money possible from TI and from TI users. I think Micropendium magazine was his. It may have gone under a different name. But in touch with Gary Kaplan was Sam Pincus. Sam was, in fact, at Jerry Strauss's house for the early meetings. He was one of the first people I met who was already in the group. Sam had a relationship with Gary Kaplan because he wrote articles for his magazine and even did some programming for his magazine. Sam told me the story that Gary had said to him that he had just come back from a TI Fest or festival that was held on the West Coast. I think there was a TI Fest West and a TI Fest East. Gary was telling Sam about TI representatives were there, machines were shown, vendors were there. Sam and I, at that point, said to each other, you know, we could do something like that. Why don't we do that? We already had vendors who wanted to sell at our meetings, who wanted to come to our meetings and sell once we had moved to Triton College. So we thought, let's see what we can do. We talked to Ken, who said, I can get you a room at Triton College for the entire day. We talked to our vendors and, in fact, looked around and found new vendors. So I put out, sometime in the early fall of '83, a special issue of the Chicago Times that was the Faire issue. In this issue, I have the layout of the original first TI Faire. There were, let me see, there were 13 vendors at TI Faire #1, and a list of the schedule of events. We didn't have a lot of speakers at this. We didn't know how many people were going to show up. We didn't know exactly how this was going to work. Sam Pincus actually gave 2 of the presentations. We did things like what goes with what, a hardware Q&A session by the presenters were the executive committee. It was me, Sam, Jerry, a couple of other people. And there was even a short video presentation that recorded Cablevision of Chicago's Micronet show featuring Chicago TI members Carol Goldstein and Bruce Barnes, who went on the CableNet, talked about our group. It was recorded and we showed that video. Doors closed about 4 o'clock. We were frankly overwhelmed at TI Faire #1 with the number of people who came literally off the streets. Triton College had placed on their board out on 5th Avenue, TI Faire, welcome TI-99 for users, something like that. And we had people who literally said they were driving by, had a TI system or knew someone who did, and either came in or spread the word, hey, there's some TI stuff going on at Triton College. We were totally overwhelmed by this. The next issue, Chicago Times, Volume 2, number 9, what a show. So I did a write-up at that point of what had gone on because we immediately started thinking, what about TI Faire #2? What are we going to do next? So I went to a long explanation of vendors, of the crowds of people we had, of the incitement that we had. Within a month or two of TI Faire 1, we went from 100 to 300 some members. Applications just kept flooding in. I was kind of overwhelmed. So I eventually gave up the secretary's position, the treasurer's position to other people in the group, but I continued to do the newsletter. And we continued to meet at Triton College. Next meeting, right after the fair, we moved right on, December 3rd, 1983, Triton College in the Industrial Arts Building. There were monthly meetings after that. We were already started planning for what we were going to do for the next TI Fair. And let me see what else I found in here as I look through. Yep, in fact, kind of jumping ahead, Volume 4, Number 3 of the Chicago Times. Editor is now Carol Goldstein. When I gave up doing my copies of the Chicago Times, I originally turned it over to Bruce Barnes. Bruce did a couple of issues before he turned it over to Carol and Butch Goldstein, who put out the Chicago Times for years afterwards. So this was Carol's special fair issue. The trick is on Texas TI is still a trick, announcing the fair. Well, this time we had done a couple of things to greatly expand what we were doing. I think we got a bigger room at Triton College, had more vendors. I don't know exactly how many we ended up with. And I got on to CompuServe to find Don Bynum. Don Bynum had been the president of the 99-4 division of Texas Instruments. And I knew he was still around because I had seen his posting on CompuServe. So I contacted him directly. I explained who we were. I explained what we had done, how our fair had gone, and asked if he would be interested in being the featured speaker at TI Fair number 2. He agreed. He had only one request. He said, well, I can't do a Texas accent. We're going to be driving up from Texas, my dad and I, in our trailer. He had one of the RV. It was a 30, 40-foot RV trailer. And he said, is it possible for me to park my trailer so my dad and I can stay in the parking lot at this college? And would it even be possible to get an electrical hookup? And again, Ken Serwinski went to work. And in fact, the night before the second TI Fair and after the second TI Fair, Don Bynum and his father stayed in a 40-foot RV in the parking lot of Triton College with an electrical hookup. Of course, the second fair easily doubled the first one. Chicago Times, 30 November 1984, second fair. On the cover, a picture of the TI-99 8 that Don Bynum brought with him. First and only time I ever saw a TI-99 8, demonstrated what it could do. In the middle of this issue, pictures of the fair. There's a picture of Don Bynum right there. And once again, TI Fair 2, 1,500 people, 1,700, 2,000. I wrote up a description of what happened at the first fair, and that got printed in, possibly in Micropendium magazine. We were becoming pretty famous at that point. I had been in touch with Ron Albright. Ron Albright was, I think, the SysOp at CompuServe, of the TI board at CompuServe. And I had chatted with him a couple of times. And as I told him about our success with the fair, he said, write something up for me about the fair and your group. And I did. And it was included as the last chapter or an appendix in the Orphan Chronicles, Albright's book about what happened to TI after TI had left us, on October 28th, 1983. It's not that my memory is that good. As it happens, I was married on October 23rd, 1983, and was driving back from the East Coast after my honeymoon when I heard the announcement, literally in my car over the radio, that TI was leaving the market. You know, in some ways, you could say that TI leaving us was the worst thing that could ever have happened to the TI users group. I would say in some ways it was also the best thing that ever could have happened to us. We became, in the words of Ron Albright, he called us a supergroup. I think that's the first reference I ever heard to us being a supergroup. And we were. There were other cities that had TI groups. There was a national users group in like Oklahoma or something, international groups. But among the city groups, among groups that were well known, I don't believe anybody was as well known as us. Thanks in part to the Chicago Times, and after I left it to Carol, we had subscriptions to our group. We had members in our group who signed up just to get our newsletter from Iowa, Minnesota, California, and Europe. So what else is in here? Let's see. As I recall, well, a lot of software, a lot of hardware. I did find in my home a couple of other things. I did find this shirt, Chicago TI Users Group. I thought about wearing this shirt for this presentation here, but either the shirt has shrunk or I have expanded. But my putting on this shirt would result in hilarity, so no, thank you. Also found another part of the house, a VHS tape. Remember VHS? VHS tape that says Chicago TI User Group, TI Faire 1985. So I can only assume this is the tape that I believe was taken by Grant Schmoldemeyer. I believe Grant was selling these to any group or anyone interested for like $25. I can only assume this was from TI Faire number 3. At some point or other, the TI Faire stopped getting bigger and they started getting smaller. 3 was bigger than 2, was 4 bigger than 3. We got up to Faire 6, 7, 8, 9. The number of people was declining as, unfortunately, people like me began to put our 99.4 systems in a closet, began to put them away. So in the meantime, I think what I'm going to do, since I went to the trouble of pulling this stuff out, there's an expansion box in here, and I'm not going to lug it out right now, but I may try and pull that out, hook up a console. I'm sure I got a RF modulator somewhere. I seem to recall that RF modulator ended in a couple of wires that you screwed on to the antenna of your TV. I think I've got some adapters that can turn that signal into a coaxial cable signal that I can plug in. Then my TVs have some composite RCA inputs, so I may have to play around with that. So once again, just like 35 years ago, I'm going to have to figure out how to get this to work. Computers today have become like cars used to be. So you used to have to tune your car up. I used to tune my car with plugs, points, and condenser. Today, no points, no condenser, and my spark plugs last 100,000 miles. But 35, 40 years ago, with the TI, you had to sort of invent a pencil before you could write with a pencil. And you had to figure out how you could get the 99.4A to do it. So I may, in fact, spend some time doing that. In the meantime, thank you for the look back. Have a great TI Faire, and bye for now.
Could someone turn on the light, please? Well, thank you, Dave. That was a marvelous video and took us back a long, long time. Oddly enough, it was Carol Goldstein that got me into the group. My young son, who was about yay high, 2 years old, had to be, come on over here, John. He's not 2 years old anymore. He's our broadcast engineer. And I took him by the hand to get him away so his mother could go shopping for dinner, because if we took him into the store, he would grab things off the shelf and put them in the basket if he was riding in the shopping cart, and he would want everything that he pointed at. And he still does, but now it's all electronic. At any rate, he took me into this software store, and I happened to walk up to the counter and say, do you happen to have anything for TI? Now this is in 1984, 85, and Carol Goldstein, who was behind the counter, said, "Boy, have you come to the right place." Handed me some blue covered newsletters and said, "Next month we're having a TI Faire." When I walked into that room a couple months later, or a month later, there were 700, 1,000 people in there, and everybody in the room had the same computer that I did. I was absolutely amazed because I had put our computer away in 1983. I thought, well, that was it, another bad investment, and didn't have an expansion box, didn't have even a cassette recorder, had no way to save the programs that my wife would type in. And so we turned the computer off, they'd go away. The kids got discouraged, they had to wait till things be typed in, and they just lost interest. As soon as they found out that there were a myriad of programs still available and at a much lower cost than had been when TI was actively selling everything, we became very avid TI users once again, and still are. Here we are, what, 40 years later. So that's my bit of history. And as a matter of fact, Alma, if you could come up here, my wife. The shirt that Dave just showed on the video is a shirt that I had a couple of copies of, and just like Dave's shirt, mine seems to have shrunk, so that now only my wife can actually wear it. And she's handling our registration today, along with John's wife, John Benke's wife, Melissa, and they're taking care of getting everybody registered. So our next presenter, we're going to have a live presenter and a video presentation.
Excuse me.
Uh-oh.
You're getting circumvented. Get out of here. I got to talk to the camera.
All right, wait a minute. We don't have a microphone, John.
Give me the microphone or stand next to me.
Uh-oh.
Give me the microphone. Where is
This is
it? I promise you it'll be worth your while.
this is not part of the
No, it's not.
presentation
No,
here,
it's
but
not. This is, I'm hijacking it.
uh-oh, we're being hijacked.
Flip this out here.
Yeah, just any way you can get it somewhere quiet. All right, you're on.
Like that, and put this in my pocket.
Don't turn it off.
Don't turn it off. I'll hold it. Okay, am I too tall?
Nope, you're fine.
Okay, I'll go fast with this. In January of 1977, technicians began working on their first home computer. I'm going to skip over a lot of this because you guys have heard this already. That didn't go real well. So later on, they came out with the 4A. In the beginning, new official software was slow to release, but the ever-expanding user groups, first numbering the dozens, then hundreds, then too many to count, formed all over the world, okay? A few years later, TI pulled the plug due to poor marketing decisions and a price war, yada, yada, yada. You know all that stuff. I'm skipping through this because I wrote it too long. So why the short history lesson? During the dark times when most original TI owners gave up and they moved on, okay? A few stalwart individuals held on and refused to give up. As the 90s drew to a close, many of these gave up. Fast forward another decade and most TI groups were no more, with only a few unsupported web pages still on life support to remind us what was once was. Yet another decade went past and the TI approached its 40th birthday. Few were left in the world supporting the TI. Then something strange happened. Young people discovered old tech and the retro electronics boom started. Young people and old rediscovered the old VIC-20, Atari 400, Commodore 64, TRS-80, and even the Sinclair. Included in this bunch was a strange little computer from a company that made calculators and IC chips called the TI-99 4A. Interest was revitalized in the community once again. So I'm going to end this little speech with the reason I'm up here now talking to you. There's only two reasons why we're all in this room today, okay? Those two reasons are Hal Shanafield and Victor Stirrup. Both of these individuals took over the Chicago TI user group decades ago and decided to not let this group and community die. While there are so many others in the community that have contributed and still contribute to the TI community, the fact is that only through the stubborn nature of these two people that this group and this fair continued through the dark ages of the TI. They often found themselves the only two at a meeting. doing all the work and keeping the spirit of the Chicago group that once numbered in the thousands slowly dropped to the point that they were tempted to call it quits many times, with COVID almost being the nail in the coffin. Today, things are looking up for the Chicago TI user group and the entire TI community. Our small group recently gained a number of new members, some too young to even remember the TI's original run. Hal and Vic oversaw the expansion of the Faire, a new webpage, and even strongly supported restarting the famous but long-defunct Chicago Times newsletter, which is now finishing up its first year. We've changed from a Chicago-only group to a worldwide group, distributing our newsletter for free online and continuing to broadcast our monthly meetings online. So here's the good stuff. Your key. Elmo, would you come up here? Will Hal and Vic please step forward? There we go. Where do I stand here? I'll stand here, and you guys stand here. It's my distinct honor and privilege to present these two certificates of appreciation to Hal Shanafield and Victor Stirrup. The TI community would like to thank you both for your tireless and never-ending support for both the Chicago TI user group and the greater TI community as a whole. Your selfless dedication and determination to keep the TI community alive has been an inspiration to all. These certificates were digitally signed by the following members of the community, with many more not being able to sign in time for this event: Lee Stewart, Ross Weekly, Joe Morris Jr., Keith Bergman, Gregory McGill, Waleed, can't pronounce the last name, Gary Bowser, Piotr D. Perloy, Ricky Bottom, Stefan Bach, Omega TI, Michael Dillingham, Michael Lunsford, Bob Carmy, Douglas Langhart, Dwayne LaGrange, Thomas Veach, John Shanafield, Dave Banke, James Mazurik, John Banke, Anders Persson, Scott Adams, Mike Tercy Brent, Donald Evanhoff, Carol Goldstein, Cyril Baril, Philippe Van Voren, Jim Cochran, Harry Wilhelm, Eric Olson, Lapo Savrini, Stephen Shaw, Fred Kale, Kyle Phillips. Everyone I contact wanted to sign your certificate. I could have found hundreds more. Please accept these certificates as a small token of our appreciation for all you have done and continue to do on behalf of our tight community. On behalf of so many people, you have our thanks. Jim could take a couple pictures. Did you take pictures with him? Did you take pictures? Okay. Well, go away now. Take a closer picture? Okay.
Don't pull the cord.
Don't pull the cord. I'm not pulling the cord. There you go.
Thank you.
Here's your stuff back.
You embarrass me, John. Vic deserves this. I do not.
You do too. Stop it. Both of you do.
I'm just going to hold on to the microphone because we have another presenter coming right up. I am, unlike me, I'm a little bit speechless today, and those who know me will be really, really surprised at that. Thank you, John. That's very unexpected. Vic has been the glue that has held this group together for all these years. He's been bringing equipment, schlepping it in from 50 miles away and bringing it back every meeting for years and years and years and years and years. We've been meeting here since, 1994 in this building. Dave mentioned the first Faire. When I was president of the group years ago, before Vic became our president, I added the name World Faire, International World Faire, to the simple TI Faire logo. And it has been an international thing. We have had visitors from Denmark, from Germany, from the Netherlands, from Italy, from Australia, from Singapore. Over the years, people have come in from Canada, of course. Stephen's still coming in from Canada. and from many, many states across the United States. And it hopefully will continue that way as long as, as long as we can continue to put this show on. That's enough for me. Our next presenter, we have a kind of a dual presentation. David Benke is going to talk a little bit about Scott Adams, I believe, and we have a actual video, a short video from Scott Adams. And David, you'll come up here. I'm going to mic you up. Where are you? So that everybody at home can. Oh yeah, the microphone is for the internet audience. You're going to have to speak loudly enough so that everybody in the room can hear you. Come on over here, and we'll get you mic'd up. And this can go in your pocket, but carefully so that you don't pull the switch, or just hold it in your hand, whatever you like to do.
Okay, I'm not going to be long.
Take it away.
All right, hi everybody. Who remembers Scott Adams? Hands, hands, hands. Good, good. Of course, we all do. He's the pioneer, computer programmer, and video game designer. He's what we call the OG. If there's anyone who doesn't know Scott out there, he's a co-founder of Adventure International, and he co-founded that with his wife, Alexis, in 1979. And what that is that they produce text-based adventure games for many personal computers, not just the TI. For pretty much all of us in this room, Scott Adams adventure games were most likely our first ever computer game that we've ever purchased. I remember seeing these, as we all do, when I was a kid. Oh, okay. When I was a kid, I remember seeing these on my brother John's desk there. You're interrupting my presentation here. No, I'm kidding. So I remember seeing these when I was a kid, and never knowing what they were. I just remember I liked the orange, and they look complicated. So when he did let me play them, I knew I was way out of my league. I didn't know what was going on with them until I got older. And then, now that I'm older, I played them, and they're fun. They still live up to the hype that they were back then. Anyway, the first adventure game Scott Adams released was called Adventureland. That was 1978. And I'm just going to read off a couple of the other ones. Pirate Adventure, Mission Impossible. I don't know how they got away with that name. But Voodoo Castle. Oh, I don't have that one. The Count, which I was going to demo today. We were going to play it on the screen, and I was going to, have you guys read off the, where do you go north, left, and then you end up killing yourself. But Strange Odyssey, Mystery Funhouse, Pyramid of Doom, Ghost Town, Savage Island 1 and 2, Golden Voyage, and Sorcerer of Claymore Castle, which I never heard of. Anyway, so for time's sake, we're not going to do the demo to go through, but if you guys are interested, feel free to stop by my station there. If you guys want to play around, I have the cassette, so we can do the original. If you want to just play around with it, let me know. But anyway, we're lucky to have been in contact with Scott Adams, and right now, we want to share a short video with you from Scott Adams, the legend Scott Adams, guys. Thank you.
You guys ready?
Roll it.
Hey, when you walk out, pull the cord. Knock it off.
Oh, that's embarrassing. It's in my crotch.
Don't forget that.
It's a G string.
When you're done, come back.
Sorry.
Dave, when the video's done, come back and we'll do the raffle for the.
Could you take it off? I can't see.
What'd you say? When you're done, come back and we'll raffle. All I remember is getting the first one, the Pirate Adventure, and I don't know when to interrupt it. Oh, here we go. But I never could figure out what said you have to say yo ho to start. I got stuck on that. Right there. Oh, that's worse. I never played that one. He looks a lot older than he used to. I think we all do. I'm the same. Identical. Anybody have a favorite from Scott Adams that you played? Pyramid of Doom.
I have that.
You got that one? Yeah, that was that one.
I've only played it a couple times.
Greetings all. This is Scott Adams of Adventure International. And I'm sorry I'm not able to attend the 42nd Annual Chicago TI International World Fair weekend. I'm not able to make it this year, but I thought I could send along a video and say hi to everyone. I have very fond memories of the TI computer. It was the last computer that I did major conversion of my games to, and it also had a very unique exclusive, which was the Return to Pirates Island 2 cartridge. Very special, as far as I know, is the world's first and probably last full adventure game on a cartridge with graphics. And back then that was quite a challenge to get graphics in it. As you all know, the TI has a very sophisticated processor for its time, and it did help a lot in being able to do that. We didn't use video compression. What we ended up doing instead was developing a character set that we used to create the pictures from. We had, I had a number of artists working on the machine, and what they would do is they would develop each character as they needed it for the current picture, and then reuse characters as much as possible in future pictures. The initial wake up where you're in the boat and everything is blurry and fuzzy was simply done by scrambling the characters that were going on the screen at that time. I have a great deal of respect for the TI and think it was a marvelous machine. Sadly, when TI decided to get out of the industry and the machine was being discounted, that was also the beginning of the end for Adventure International. We had a lot of hope that the machine was going to do well. TI had at least made a first run of the cartridges for the graphic adventure game, plus the cartridges and the tapes for the classic series, and those did get released, though not many of them did sell for. I think they ended up being fire sailed. It was a sad thing to see TI go under, but it's still a wonderful machine today. I remember having to set up a big 6-foot table to get all the peripherals to line up together one by one on the table to get everything to work together, which was an interesting daisy chain. Anyway, sorry I couldn't make the exhibit. I really hope that you have a wonderful time this weekend. And if anybody wants to reach out and contact me, they can find me on Facebook. My Facebook address there is M. Scott Adams, so it's Facebook.com/M. Scott Adams, and you can reach out with a message and say hi. I will probably query you and find out why you're trying to connect, because I do try to weed out scammers and spammers, which I get a lot of them. But anyway, enjoy the weekend, enjoy your time with the machine, and I hope you all have a marvelous, marvelous event. Take care, and maybe I'll be there next year. Who knows? God bless you all. Take care.
We got 2 raffles real quick, Jim.
Well, thank you very much. That was a very nice video from Scott Adams, and thank you, David.
Bring that banner up. We're going to do 2 real quick raffles. Here's how we're going to do it. We got banners from Scott Adams. We got the first one here. We'll show you the second one. Here's how it's going to go. Hal, you're going to think of a number between 1 and 20.
Like the ring girl.
Okay?
Okay.
Let me know when you're ready. Are you still thinking?
17.
Well, no, you're not supposed to tell everybody.
Oh, I'm not supposed to tell
You're supposed
everybody.
to keep it to
So
yourself.
then I'll pick another number.
Okay, you pick another number.
Yes, I've got another number.
Okay. Here's how it's going to go. Everybody starts shouting out numbers between 1 and 20. And David, the first person you see that, well, the first person Hal sees, because we don't know what the number is, point them out. Ready? Go.
8, 9, 10, 12,
4,
Did I hear a 7? Did someone say 7?
7 it is.
Well, come on up here and show the camera.
This is, later on, they ventured into the superhero one. So this one's kind of a really cool one. It's got Marvel superheroes on it. Okay, Al, would you think of a number and keep it to yourself?
I'm going to try. In case anybody can't hear, this is a very close talking mic.
You can't work it.
John has asked me to pick a number, so I'm going to pick another number.
11. Go.
18, 13, 1,
17,
5, 6, 3,
9,
22,
18, 20,
1, 16,
4,
2.
8,
3, 15, 4, 5, 6,
9,
7, 14,
1.
12,
10,
18,
11,
16.
11. Who said 11?
He said
He said 11. He said 11.
Okay, whoever said 11, that was the number.
Come on
That was the
up,
number I
get
didn't
your-
hear.
get your
You know, guys, I do have 2 of these hearing aids in here, and on the left side, I'm totally deaf, so you got to really shout.
Congratulations. Both of you guys.
Waleed, show the camera.
I don't, you gotta come close, right?
That's it.
That's kind of cool. You like superheroes.
Make you a nice skirt. All right. Now, since the show has been hijacked twice by John Benke, it's time that we drag him up here in front, and John is going to show you the program, I believe.
I forgot to bring it.
You're
You guys
kidding.
have it?
You're kidding, of course,
Well,
right?
I got like 30 copies somewhere around here, so I can.
Oh, I see. Okay, all right.
Can I plug it into something?
During the break, I am going to strangle this man.
Sorry.
So he is. John has a wonderful sense of humor, but he's going to stop my heart one of these days with something. I could show you some of the things that he has created with my picture on him. Some of them I guess we can show. This is a family show, so maybe some of them we shouldn't. Anyway, if he takes your picture, be very, very afraid. As I said, you may show up with someone else's body or someone else's entire, I don't know, you may show up you may show up in a different species for all I know. John's very good with Photoshop on a different type of computer, and he's also an excellent programmer, as those of you who are old enough to remember when he was younger, all of the programs that he used to turn out. And now he's going to take some time to find the program that he's going to demo. And while I'm up here, I'm going to vamp a little bit more about the history of this group. Once upon a time, we had over 700 members that we were sending out the newsletters to. And we had, there was a fellow in the group called Grant Schmalgemeyer. Many of you will remember Grant. Grant was our liaison with TI, and he would bring boxes, huge cartons of cartridges to the to the meetings every month at Triton College. And it was Grant who actually got us to hold the fair in this building back before he passed away, unfortunately. We've been here since 1994. We have been out in other locations. We've been at Triton College. We have been at an American Legion post. We have been different locations, but we've been here since 1994 with only one exception. And Dave, if you're watching this, you'll probably remember the fair that we held at the Northminster Presbyterian Church in the basement of the church. And maybe if you were also at the American Legion post where we held the fair 1 year. So, John, if you're, how close are you?
Talking for 2 more minutes.
2 more minutes, John says. All right. we've had a number of fairs.
It's gotta be the new one. I don't think that's not.
Obviously, since I took over in 1990, and been doing it ever since then, with the exception of two fairs that Don Walden moved up to Gurnee, Illinois, halfway between here and Milwaukee. Don, if you remember, was the president of the Milwaukee TI user group. And the last time I talked to him, he had remarried and had a son who was, I think he said, a little bit younger than his grandson. So, Don, if you're watching this, congratulations, you're my hero. Don ran Secure Electronics, if you remember, and I believe we put the company in his wife's name, and then managed to get a divorce, and you know how that goes. Anyway, John is over here. I'm going to mic him up in a moment. Waleed and my son John are working feverishly to get his program up and running on the screen, and as soon as I'm get the word that they're ready to go, then I'll swing this microphone over to them. And I believe we have a camera that will be on the presenter or on the keyboard. This is the name of his program is Super Wumpus. So, as you may be able to imagine, off in the background, we're having some further technical difficulties, and things are progressing, I guess, as pretty much they should at any TI demo, which is to say, not at all. At any rate, we're just going to keep on going. It's almost noon in Central Standard Time. And what will happen is that after John's presentation, we're going to take a break to play some more games. And if anybody wants to go out and get something to eat, they may do so at that time. We have some time built into the program to go out and get some lunch. And I'm talking now mostly the people in the room. Obviously, if you're home, get your own lunch whenever you want to. But there are a couple of restaurants. There are a number of restaurants. We're going to be having the banquet this evening at a place called Habibi. It's a Mediterranean-style place, and we have 24 seats reserved for us. And we can, as I mentioned before, we can expand out into the rest of the room. So the food there, I've been told, is very, very good. Some of our attendees have been there before. Last night, we were at a place called Devil Dogs. We had American food. We had hot dogs, hamburgers, French fries, onion rings, milkshakes, and things like that. Tonight, we're going a little more international. We're going to be having Mediterranean-style food. And then the infamous pub crawl is going to begin. And the pub crawl will begin at dinner. We're going to be providing some beer, some light beer, and then we'll be moving back around through the city of Evanston to the various watering holes. And if you're at home, you're going to miss it. Those of us who are in the room today, I hope will all come on the pub crawl, the infamous pub crawl. And there's even one more event tomorrow, which is called the Survivor's Breakfast. Once upon a time, it was really more apt than it is today. A lot of us have grown to the age where we don't drink till 4 o'clock in the morning anymore. But if you were at one of these fairs years ago, Mike Brent Tercy in the back is nodding his head. He remembers in the era when we would stagger over to the Burger King and have breakfast at 7 o'clock in the morning. And I think probably Waleed remembers those as well, because he was the one that got most of us drunk all night long. He's a terrible man, terrible man. How are we doing, John? Are we
We're loading in, it'll be loaded in about 30 seconds.
30 seconds? All right, everyone at home, please set your timers for 30 seconds, and we'll see if John is able to keep his word. Vic.
Well, while we have about 30 seconds, Hal, thank you for your kind words. And I would like to also mention that while I've brought hardware and software for a long time to these meetings, that a lot is owed to Hal Shanafield for running these fairs and taking 11 months out of the year to organize everything here in Evanston and with the library and finding restaurants and meeting rooms and things like that. So let's have a hand for Hal for organizing these fairs.
We really got to stop this, guys. We really do. Once upon a time, this was a full-time job, practically.
Here we go, we're up.
But nowadays, it's gotten much less difficult. So are we still, we're ready to go? John, finally? Oh, thank God. I'm going to come over here. I'm going to mic you up once again. Put that under your... Take it away, John.
Okay, everybody, I'm going to give a 30-second history of why this thing exists. Apparently, Hal, some of you might have heard this, last January or February at one of the meetings, out of the blue, told everybody that at the next fair, John Binky is going to be passing out an exclusive brand new game that's never been seen before at the fair. And I'm just staring at him with my mouth open. I'm like, what am I going to do? Because up until this time, aside from modifying a few lines in Missile Wars just to make it, somewhat new, I haven't programmed in decades. So I pulled out my copy of Extended Basic Manual, online in one hand, a lot of windows open, and Classic 99 was really nice, but then later on I tested it on the real hardware and it worked. But it was just so much easier going back and forth with the bigger computer. So I always had a fondness for Hunt the Wampus, but it's kind of easy. Most people consider it a kid's game. But what drew me to it was because before I played the cartridge, I did play the basic game that was created in the mid or early 70s that was text-based. Where you actually, everything was like a Scott Adams adventure. You're reading everything on the text. You tell the kids that today that, but we played games, there was nothing but text. They look at you like, what's wrong with you? So anyhow, I decided that, well, I'm going to do a derivative of Wampus called Super Wampus. My next challenge was, in the 30 years that I've been disappeared, are there like 12 different Wampus games all over the place? And I really worried, and I'm still worried to this day, that I'm going to embarrass myself right now, because I was kind of like in a time capsule where I didn't advance anything. And in all these years, some of the games and the code and the hardware that the community came up with is truly amazing. And here I am programming like it was back in 1985. So anyhow, I decided that I'm going to make it harder and make a few changes to it. And I'll demonstrate this right now. What you're looking at now is a blank screen. There we go. I fattened up the Wampus a little bit because that's why he looks a little fat. I figured in all these years he's been eating in that cave by himself. I also changed it to make it more difficult. As you'll see, there's 3 difficulty levels. I added a couple features to it. One, if you run out of water, every time you move, you have to drink a gulp of water. And when you run out of water, you pass out and the Wampus eats you. So as you wandering around the maze, you can randomly find water, okay? You also have a limited number of arrows, okay? And there's no more magic arrows, where in the original one, you could shoot around corners and all kinds of crazy stuff. This one, you have to get really close to the Wampus, right next to him, and you gotta shoot right in one direction. You also could run out of arrows, in which case you have to wander around till you find them. Hopefully you don't run out of water. There's also something called cave-ins. Every once in a while, the Wampus, who's normally sleeping, wakes up and he yawns or growls or whatever the hell he does, and he shakes the whole cave system. And rocks start falling on you, and you have to dodge the rocks. And the way I did that is that basically, and you'll see it in a little bit if we get lucky, you have about 2 minutes, depending on the difficulty, to mimic the letter that's on the screen that's falling down. And to make it a little more difficult, there's little pictures of wampuses going in all random directions. And so every time you hit the correct button, you dodge one of the rocks. Every time you hit the wrong button, your timer goes down extra fast. So what I'll do now is I'll pick the easy difficulty level. And the easy difficulty level will give you trails and stuff. When the cave-in happens, the letters, they'll say the letters. So you don't have to look at the screen. It'll say B, C, D, and you just have to copy them. Real simple, right? Later on, like at the hard level, it won't say the letters. The wampuses will all be black. The letters will be black. They'll all be merged together so you can hardly see them. It's a bitch. Can I say bitch? I'm sorry. So here, we'll do the easy level, right? There's no volume. How come there was a volume and now there's not? Did I lower the volume or something? It's all the way up to 100. And it's up to 100, so I don't know what it is.
No, it's not from this.
Okay, let's see here.
They're supposed to be.
Matter of fact, it looks like it's locked up. It's working good, huh? Let's see here. Control 4.
Oh yes. Come to me ACACACACACDEDEFFCACAA to DCEC ATOC at ADECEDADACACA to CA to C. Oh yes. Come to me ACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACACAC AC, AC, A to C, A to C.
Apparently.
Oh, yes. F to the AC, 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 D, E, D, E, F, F, C, A, C, A, A to
Let
D,
me
C,
try
D,
this.
C, F,
Reset
N, A,
this
D,
here.
E, C, E, D, A, D, A, C, A, C, A to C, A to C.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. All right, guys, so while we're waiting, I'm going to read some of the chat comments. Hi from Rome, Italy. Hi, Hermano Battori. Hi, Ronald from Bangkok. Is Dave Banky there? Yes, that's me. Hi. Watching from Silver Run, Maryland. Tim Callaghan wants to know, is there an agenda of the presentation? No, we're flying by the seat of our pants. Hi, Eric Olson. Is the guy from past fairs, this is from Tim again, is the guy from past fairs who created and sold an FPGA implementation still going? Do we know who that is? The guy from the past fair who sold FPG, and then somebody said the hardware emulator from CAPC, Eric Firestone. I don't know. Anyway, but hi Eric, hi Brian.
That was it.
And that was it. That was it.
Around 9,000. Does the call say A1, A1, A1?
Yeah, well, A1's supposed to be ha, 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 ha.
Oh, it's a string.
It's actually a string. It's not supposed to say A1, A1, A1. I don't know why it's doing this. Is there like a speech synthesizer thing that needs to be turned on the emulator, or? I mean, it was talking some things.
Yeah, I was just saying the string literally, it wasn't using that as a.
Right. What line was it?
Around 9,000.
Line 9,000, okay.
Gentlemen, A1 string, rather than A1, are you pasting it in?
Yeah. I think that's the problem. You pasted it wrong.
I think it's saying these lines. You have to check your call say line. Maybe it didn't paste right. Did you use paste or paste XB?
Paste XB.
This is XB. So
What line is that again?
It was around 9,000, I tried to.
now, that's a true TI demo.
That's right.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
That's the end of the program.
You know those shows that get stopped and somebody comes out on the stage and they say, is there a doctor in the house?
Function 4, okay.
Well, is there a programmer in the house? Everybody raises their hand.
Right?
It always works at home.
He's saying it wasn't loading from the disk, but we could probably troubleshoot
Instead
that.
of giving me the shock pedals, it's giving me a hex editor.
Yeah.
Remember when Manuel Constantinius was here?
It smashed the stack, it's flatline.
Program, he says, oh, here's what I started 20 years ago.
See, it's like frozen right now.
That is weird, yeah.
What stops it? Control F4?
Alt 4. Yeah. No, 4.
Oh, 4.
Yeah. Just hold it. Yeah, that's fun. You're broken. Okay, let me at your keyboard for a second.
Sure. Want me to get up or?
Yeah, just crouch down. That is weird. XP does not usually do that. You paste it so I can reset.
Yeah, go ahead.
Let's go back to here. And you got it on here? Is
Yeah.
it mapped as a drive?
Yeah, it's supposed to be. That was the problem we were having. He was doing run. I usually do old.
Sure, we can try that. What disk is it on?
DSK1. Old DSK1. I know.
It's like every time you sit down at the new keyboard.
S Wampus. And it's .dsk.
.dsk? Oh,
Yeah.
it's a disk file. Okay,
Yeah.
that's why. You can't use FIADs as a disk file. That's okay. We just map.
So maybe it just needs to be.
Yeah. So we come here.
Okay.
That is a disk. So what's the file name on the disk?
S Wampus DSK.
No, that's the disk image, though.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So this is the file on the disk. Should probably just be that.
I swear to God, I had it running.
Can't read sector 1 from DS Wampus disk. Okay.
Bad USB drive?
Possibly, but let's check. Oh, there's the disk.
I actually have it in the text file too. A straight text file.
Yeah, that's what you were pasting from, right?
No, we loaded in the TI, whatever. You know, that program?
Oh, that's only 18K. Oh, I bet this is a FIAD that you just renamed as DSK. Let's try that.
Okay.
Let's try that. Rename. Where's rename?
Other, probably.
Sorry?
Show more options.
I'm sorry, I got two people talking at me.
The idea, if you wanted.
That's what I was looking for, but that's okay. This is not a disk image. Function F2, function F2. There we go.
I'm glad you know what you're doing.
Let's try. Well, we'll see, right? Oh, there's two. That's not a text file, is it?
The first one's a text file.
But this is the exact same size.
How did I put two text files in there?
Let's find out. Hello, did you not rename? Function 2. .txt, enter. Okay, what's going on here? Back into D. Oh, renamed it after all. Just didn't refresh. Okay, that's a TI files, so that's a single file.
Okay.
So all we gotta do, first we're gonna take what I did off. You said this was your text file?
Yes.
Okay, so let's just to be sure.
Yeah, you've done this before, I could tell.
Oh, so many times. Yes. Okay. So now we'll go back into Classic 99. We're going to change the disk to a FIAD, which means files on disk.
Right.
And then we're going to set the path to your SD card.
That's probably what I had when I did it.
Yeah, just like that. We select any file that will select the path. So now, in theory,
there, run and see if it works.
okay, good luck.
Oh, I don't want to stop the listing. I'll go through the whole. I think we're in business. Let's see here.
Let's make sure.
What? A hat? I don't know, a hat. It would be $10.
Should come up with a way to accelerate the scan.
Yeah,
I like your Wumpus, by the way. That's cute.
thanks. See if it gets stalled again.
Stalled again. Okay, what's he trying to do here?
I assure you it worked.
Sure. I saw this part work earlier.
And that stopped working.
What are you trying to do, Classic 99? You're not trying to do anything. CPU is running. Okay.
Is it maybe an older version of Classic 99 or something?
I haven't updated much for years.
Does it say what version it is?
65.
Yeah, because I have an actual 99 version on the disk that runs with it.
This is.
It's a new one?
I don't think so.
It shouldn't bother with the extended basic, right?
No, I haven't touched anything with XP and AE.
Because whatever that S does, it stopped. But it did run before.
I saw it, yeah.
But it was a little laggy on the speech.
Well, speech has never been a priority for me. So I'm not too surprised if speech isn't great. I was actually surprised it was reading as well as it was.
We can go to something else if you need extra time. We can.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know why it's not working.
We could.
Yeah, that's what I wanted.
We could go to a video. We have other videos.
It goes all the way to the bottom for the
Might be
display.
interesting for people to actually watch the process of rebuilding.
Well, it's very strange that it's actually hanging, because XP shouldn't hang.
Do a list 20,000 on.
20,000?
Because the beginning of the program is all the way down there.
Okay. It has been years now that we.
Okay, so it's okay. That keep going.
Okay.
Keep going. Okay, there's where it displays the Wampus. Okay, what difficulty level?
Right.
So that displays it. But before it does this,
There's the return. Where does it display the sprites?
it's a good idea.
Let's do this. Make it a little easier to read. Well, I guess you already had it in. Oh well, that's okay.
So I was supposed to give a demo through a debugger on how.
Sorry, I renamed your file, so.
That's okay.
And the second I put
Any estimates on?
antivirus wiped out.
A couple minutes. Wait, unless you got something that'll be like 15 minutes.
If you want to play a video, I'd say do it.
This is kind of the lunch hour time that we were going to play games after your
Oh.
approximate.
Well, we could break for lunch, and then
Yeah, that might be a good call.
we'll have this working, and I'll make it short because to catch up.
We'll just take your time.
Okay.
Okay, well,
Yeah, we
there's,
got-
oh yes, come to. Oh, that's just a call.
Video?
Yes, I'll say, okay. So that's where it was earlier.
I don't know why is it wrong.
We have games to fill in.
The question is, where is it hanging?
Well, it puts the S up,
Yeah.
So as soon
where
as
does-
it-
Where does that get displayed?
and then it would say the letter.
Yeah, so, okay, so it's the call say that's screwing up. Oh, look at that. A1, 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 A1. Oh,
Yeah,
I get
it's
it.
laughing. It's laughing. You did not hit me. Ha 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 ha.
I like that. Okay. Does it start with a string? Like if I search Super Wumpus, will I find that area?
I have go subs all over the place. If I'm remembering correctly, it might be it.
Here?
Yeah, that displays it along the side.
Oh, okay.
Come to me.
Oh no, here's your sprites. Yeah,
I'll say the sprite. There we
this
go.
is where we are.
What's wrong with the code?
That's a good question. So let's try that. Let's just try call say directly from the command prompt. Something wrong
hanging.
with the speech synth emulation.
It works on mine though. See if there's something turned off maybe.
Oh, is this a different computer?
Yeah, this is my computer. I got mine at home.
Okay.
See, there should be an option for turning stuff on and off.
Yeah, there's speech
Audio or
enabled.
speech enabled. Wait, what was the system was emulating?
Oh, this is just the different
Yeah, we're
computers.
just.
Okay, that's fine.
30 seconds. We're counting.
Yeah.
Go to options, see what's under options.
Oh, this is option. Oh, it's that? No. Nothing to do with speech in here. Oops. I hate touchpads so much.
So do I. Where the hell was I? wish I brought my.
I wonder if he's got the speech DLL in here. I haven't tested it without that for a long
See what I mean about unexpected events?
Oh yeah.
Right? You know what, Pat?
I don't know why if it's running Classic 99 it doesn't work.
Because there's a DLL for speech.
Well, let me see. Well, find out what version is this, right?
I asked because every
65, yeah.
Okay, go into this and see what version I brought.
Oh, that's a good call.
Because if this is bigger or newer, then we'll just reinstall it.
Yeah.
it sent you guys an email and never got a reply. So
Actually, what I'm mostly interested in is, do you have that? But I say we just copy this in anyway.
Yeah, you can try doing it. I don't know what version it is, but
Yeah, that's fine. Let's just copy it to
Okay.
a folder.
maybe he's missing that.
Maybe. It's possible. I haven't tested without the...
It was weird how it did it the first time and stopped.
Yeah, I mean, we were having fun listening to it.
Us, you.
Oh, this classic 99. I'm going to call that classic99.old, and whoever's machine we're messing with, well, that's okay.
So you don't have to install it, it just has to be on the,
Yeah, it doesn't have an installer. Oh, hush.
because it's in zip format.
No, it's upset because of
Oh,
the
yeah.
running.
Okay.
Okay, and then I can just paste. Your version.
It should, we'll see if it's in DSK1 already.
Yeah, I'm going to check that.
I don't know if I put it in there or not.
It's doing that. Now it's still thinking about loading. Beep. We got audio. That's a good sign.
That's good.
This. Yeah, so it's on the default stuff right now. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. Disk one. Change the path to here. Okay, cartridge. If this works, it'll be very interesting to know what's wrong.
Yeah. DSK1.
Oh, thank you. Yes,
Yeah, I guess so.
I just want to see if it works.
It's working. It's not talking, but it's working.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, it's because I was running accelerated. It must have been something wrong with that install, yeah.
There we go. I got music.
Yeah. Anyway, sorry about that.
Thank you for the help. Maybe we can make this full screen.
Anyone left? Are we rolling?
What difficulty level? We're rolling.
Okay, everybody, everybody, we're starting the demo.
You can eat and watch.
Jim?
Okay, what did I do here? How do I make it bigger?
The demo. I think, great.
Digging some caves. Oh, here we go. It's working. And I got, I tried real hard, but I ran out of memory because I wanted to put like a little Easter egg in here where every random line Pac-Man would be going and chasing the guy instead of the Wampus, but I ran out of memory. I suppose if it wasn't a big piece of spaghetti code, I could do it. Digging the caves. Now there's a lot more caves because every space is a cave, unlike the original one where they were like huge. So there's a lot of, here we go. Waiting. You gotta love the basic.
Please wait, and wait some more. And wait even more.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Now come find me.
Okay, as you can see, it gives you the 4 different directions that you can travel. You use the TI keyboard. I don't know how to fix this, but there's a missing line at the bottom. Is there any way to get the line back? I'm sorry. Thank you.
It's not maximized. Maximize will work.
Thank you. Okay, there we go. Score 0, water 40, 4 arrows. This is easy level. Arrow keys to move. If you think you're next to the guy, you press A to shoot an arrow, or quit if you get bored, or every once in a while there's a random map that's made where there's like a dead end. Doesn't happen very often. I could have eliminated that, but you saw how long it was to generate that map. It wasn't worth it because it only happens like 1 in 20 times. So anyhow, let's, what direction, guys? Shout, east, west, north? North. North it is. North?
Keep going.
Keep going.
See the green light?
Oh, dead end. Okay. Okay, east or what?
East.
Oh, you found an arrow. There we go, 5 arrows now. East, east it is. You found another arrow. What did we find? But cannot hold anymore. Okay, you got too many arrows. North or south?
North.
North it is. North again. Okay, I'm gonna go east. Unless you guys change your mind. South. Now each time you do this, your water's going down. Now in an easy game, you don't have to worry about water. There's a lot of water. But if you play one of the hard games, the reason I did that is that you get a point for every time you move. And once you figured out where the wampus was, I didn't want people just wandering around, just racking up points, because if you do that, you'll run out of water and die. So let's see, we'll keep going here. You found an arrow. Boy, we found a lot of arrows. Now what? Oh, we found water. That's good. Come on. Now in this cave are the usual bats, pits, and of course the wampus himself. And when you get next to one of them, it'll give you a warning sign. You see right there? It flashed a W. And if you go back, I'll show you what it did. It left a mark there, like in the original game. See the dot? I found another arrow. That's great. So that was, what was that? That was a pit. What did I find? W. Wampus. Okay, that's wampus. Duh. Okay, if I go down, I might get eaten. Should I go down and get eaten?
Fire an arrow.
Fire an arrow? Okay, arrow. But he might be on one of the ones left and right, too.
So you think you have me?
You release your arrow. I think we got him. I think we got him.
Oh, no, you got me.
The eyes of the Monty Wampus open wide before your arrow strikes him. And at the end, you have the option, if you think it was cheating, to observe the map, and it'll show you where. It won't show you where the bats are because the bats move around, but it'll show you where the pits were and where the wampus was. Should I play it again, or do you think we're catching up?
Whatever you like to do.
Okay, let me play one more time and try to fall on a pit or something as soon as this is done. You guys, if you want to eat, go ahead. I'm not going to take offense. I know it's lunchtime. I'm hungry myself. So at the very end, it will should show you. Yeah, see the 2 pits in green? And there was the wampus over here where we got a. Okay, let's play again. Yeah, it's a lot bigger than the original wampus.
S-U-P-E-R-W.
Super Wampus. Well, I wanted to do the one with the cave shakes, because that's kind of cool where you got to like guess the numbers. Let me play the medium version. Normal.
Oh, yes.
Definitely 2024 graphics. Okay, let's see here.
And you find the one press.
Taking some caves. The pits are the same as regular Watners. You fall in the pit and you hit spikes and you die. Bats are the same way. They pick you up and they randomly drop you someplace else. The cave-in's different. So it's not drastically different, but I think it's a little more complicated than the original one. And it didn't cost you anything, so don't say nothing. But you guys have been real polite, and you're probably like, boy, look at that.
John, tell us how would someone who wants a copy of this game, how would they get one?
They join our membership and get it for free in the membership box, along with all kinds of goodies. There was a couple for sale online, but somebody must have bought them or they got lost. I had like 3 of them for sale. You do get, if you guys have not opened them, you'll get a Wampus card. You'll get the drive, and even if you don't like the game, you can erase the drive and keep that. Of course, you know, I got the magnet, and I got the button, and the biggest thing is that they were cleaning his teeth, and these are the bones they picked out of his teeth. So I thought you guys would want the souvenir. So you got the souvenir Wampus bones. And of course, I tried to make the manual look like a regular TI manual, except at the back I couldn't help myself. Texas Instruments invented the integrated circuit, the microprocessor, and the microcomputer. Being first is our tradition, including abandoning the TI-99 4A. I changed that. So let's see if I can hit a pit and then we can all eat. Okay, we're looking for a pit, or we're looking for the Wampus to eat us. Come on, let's go, come on. First time I try. Okay, we're gonna get the Wampus gonna eat us. Let's find a Wampus. No, we want the Wampus to eat us. You saw what happened last time. Okay, so he was, I think I know where he's at now. I think he's right up here. I think he's right on top of that dark block. Right here. Uh-oh. And just like the beginning. No, I don't want to see the map this time. And no, I don't want to play again.
Oh, yes.
They said no, damn you. Thank you for playing. Your score was 7. Ooh. Well, that's Wampus. I hope you guys have fun with it. Thank you very much. We put this in the box that... Hey, Kyle, which box did we steal this from? Was this from yours or somebody else's? Okay. Do we know which box to put this back into, or? Oh, your box? Okay, I'll give it back to you. Pull this out, and you're not supposed to. You're supposed to close it out first. And what's next? It's all yours, the hell. Here. Here's the mic.
This is allegedly a close-talking mic, so nobody in the internet can understand what's going on in the room, unfortunately, unless you talk directly into this thing. We have now a little chance to take a break for about 45 minutes, and for those of you who want to go out and eat something, there are plenty of restaurants around there. If you go in almost any direction, you're going to find a restaurant, some kind of a fast food place, pretty close by, within a block or two. Again, the banquet will be at 821 Church Street. It's a Mediterranean place. Within 2 blocks of here, you're going to find Chinese, Italian, Thai, whatever you want. I'll be back in about 45 minutes. We have a very interesting video from Gary Bowser. If you're staying in the room, we have games to play, and we will play some of those games. And we'll also play the games after the fair if we have a little time. So I'm going to turn the microphone off while we do that. John, you can run the camera around the room if you want, or whatever you'd like to do. We're gonna people are gonna be leaving here pretty quickly. Go out and get something to eat. I may do that too.
Waleed, here we go. Video chess. Everybody keeps picking a video chess. Zork 1. Ooh, I thought I saw that. Is that a different Zork 1 or the same one? Huh. Jim, we're counting on you. Tombstone City. I hated that game.
Tombstone City.
Picnic Paranoia again. Everybody keeps picking up Picnic Paranoia.
All right, I don't know where that is.
Okay. Dan the man. Here we go. We're picking that video chess up all the time. And that's going to be Zork. That's exactly what the other gentleman did. The same two.
Paying attention.
Yeah. Oh, come on. Hell 9000's here. There we go.
We got Adventure
Adventure, that hasn't come up yet.
and Car Wars.
Car Wars. Car Wars is known to be Hal's favorite game.
Yeah. Took me 10 years to figure out you could slow the damn cars down.
Oh.
You had a hard time playing that way.
Really?
Okay, Dave, what do you got there?
Zero Zap is my favorite because you just press the button and it does all the rest of it.
What do you got there? Amazing. And what's the other one? Picnic. Oh my God, that's the other Picnic Paranoia.
It's probably the same one, actually. Everyone keeps picking.
No, I don't think so. I think there's two of them real close. Oh God.
Congo Bongo.
Oh, that hasn't come up yet.
Return to Pirates Island.
Oh, they're the same colors. Here we go. He's not even gonna look. Donkey Kong and Moonsweeper. Moonsweeper has come up. I never thought this was gonna be so difficult.
This is really hard because
Everybody keeps picking up video chess up. Music Man, okay. Oh God, Brian, please, Brian. Please, Brian. Pac-Man, that came up before. You're going for Parsec.
And Defender.
Well, same color.
same color.
Okay, watch where he puts them now. Jim.
Picnic Paranoia.
Oh, where's the other one?
Picnic Paranoia.
Hey! Hey, we have, oh my God.
See, it's getting easier now, guys.
Yeah, we got 4 off the board now. I want those back.
All right, so I got football
That came up before.
and
Congo Bongo. You couldn't do better. You get your ass up here, Jim.
Amazing.
Oh, that came up. Oh.
Tunnels of Doom.
Tunnels of Doom.
You guys got to pay attention. Each time they remember where something comes up.
Pretty hard from the back of the room.
Yeah, I understand that. Alpiner.
I'm watching every one of these and I have no idea what
Leo, come on, Leo. Come on, Leo. Defender, that came up.
Return to Pirates Island.
Oh, I know, yeah. Okay, I know where the 2 Pirates Islands are. You confident? No? Video chess. I swear to God, everybody's picking up video chess. Dwayne. Here we go. That came up. You remember?
No. Zork 1.
Zork 1. Okay, I know where the two Zorks are, and there's two music makers that came up. Next time around.
All right,
Parsec. Parsec! Oh, Brian's got one! Hey! Way to go, Brian. Stuff is getting easy now, right? Ooh. Munchman, where was it? Alpiner and Munchman. Come on, Jim. I know you can do it. What do we got there?
Video chess.
That picked it right. Oh! So close. So close. Oh, so close. Okay, Dan. Come on, Dan. Munchman. Where was the other Munchman? We got a match, Munchman. All right, Dan's got a Munchman. We got a 4-way tie.
Okay, extended basic.
That came up.
That we saw that before.
Amazing. Okay, we know where the two amazings are. We know where the two extended basics are.
Well, maybe you do.
Well, I do, yeah. Well, it helps to be staring at the table and not walking around the room. Video chess? Hey, Wally got the video chess. 5-way tie. Okay, Leo's gonna make it a 6-way tie, right? What do we got there?
Hunt the Wampus.
Oh, the Hunt the Wampus. And Hunt the Defender. Okay. He's very confident though, very confident. Looking at his picks there, I'm like play-by-play. Moonsweeper and, no, they don't match. We got Moonsweeper in the bottom there, and then Zork on the top. No, Moonsweeper wasn't there, it was at the bottom one. Yeah, no, it was at that one right there. Right there. See the empty spot? Right there. Yeah, it was right there. Okay. Dwayne looks confident. There we go. Defender. It came up before. At least they were yellow. Pac-Man and Defender. Brian's going to break the tie. He's got a feeling. What is he got? Football. That came up before. Not there. Oh, Zork won. Oh, Brian, you failed. Do you feel shame? Okay, you should. Jim's up. Driving Demon. There we go.
Funware.
Return to Pirates Island. Ooh. We done by 6 o'clock, Hal.
Yep. All right. I've got the room till 6.
Football. Where's the football? Moonsweeper. Pac-Man, where's the other one?
This one? No.
Oh, Music Maker.
This is your chance. Take the lead.
Well, he's going to take the lead. I have confidence in him. Yes, Zork won. Where's the other Zork? Defender. I don't have confidence in Waleed. Well, yeah. Waleed, what are we going to do with you? Leo's gonna do this. Break it up wide open right now. Standard basic. Where was the other one? It was there. Got it! Hey! Is that your first or second? One. Okay. We got like a 7-way tie. Burger time, and Donkey Kong. Oh boy. Yeah. What do we got? We got Alpiner and Driving Demon. Pac-Man. Pac-Man, 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 Pac-Man.
Impact.
Hey, Pac-Man, we have a leader. Brian is in the lead with 2. Congo Bongo. And Defender, oh boy. I know where the 2 defenders are now. Oh, and here we go. We have a rookie. We have a version of the game here. Here we go.
Okay, so what do we have?
Football.
Football, and I don't think I know where the other football is. Football and adventure.
Adventure, there we go. Jim, come on, Jim. 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 Defender.
I think this is defender.
Hey! Score! He's going to go for a tie for the lead.
Alpiner.
Alpiner. Where was the other one?
I have no idea.
And?
Music Maker.
Music Maker. Okay. It's got to be getting easier. There's less on the board.
Still more than half.
Wally's going to do it here.
Burger.
Ooh, where was the other one?
Nope.
Tunnels of Doom and Burger Time. Yeah.
Music Maker.
Oh, God. Burger Time. He was so sure about it, too. Burger Time and... Hey! Dwayne scores! Dwayne scores. Brian's going to go for the ultimate lead if he can get another one.
Congo Bongo.
Congo Bongo. Where was the other one? Where was it?
And football.
And football.
Congo Bongo football.
Okay. Football's been up a couple times there, yeah. Here we go. Return to Pirate Island and Moonsweeper. Yeah, and here we go. Dan's coming back here.
Congo Bongo.
Congo Bongo.
And Congo Bongo.
All right, here we go. It's going to start going fast now.
Okay.
Jim wants to get his first. Zork. Oh, Zork came up multiple times.
I don't know where that is. No, Pine.
Piner.
Is that right? I can't even.
Well, you're mixing them all up?
Yeah, why make things easy?
Here we go. Did they give you a lanyard or you just don't like lanyards?
I don't think so.
Oh, that's fine. There's nothing wrong. I just wanted to make sure you had one. What we got? Donkey Kong and Tombstone City. Tombstone City and Donkey Kong. Jim? Here we go, Jim. Yeah, Zork 1. Where's the other one? You should know. Hey! Jim scores again. Hot damn. Here we go. Help 9000's coming up here.
Adventure.
Adventure. Oh boy.
Probably got the same adventure before. Amazing.
Amazing. An adventure.
I don't know where that came from.
Well, they're half gone now. Should be easy, right?
It's not.
Football. Where's the football?
Driving Demon and football.
Oh, I know where Driving Demon is. No, it's right there, yeah. Yeah, Leo. Oh, you seem so confident.
I know.
You're like, I got this. I got shit. Excuse me.
Amazing.
Oh, okay, where's the other one? Hey, score. Dwayne scores. Dwayne scores. Here we go. It's going fast now. What do we got there?
Alpiner.
Alpiner. Where's the other one? Where was it? Where was it? Ah, no, no, not that one. No, not that one. That one. No, not that one. No. not that one. No, the other one. The other one. No, the other one.
Tunnels of Doom.
Tunnels of Doom. Tunnels of Doom. Alpiner and Tunnels of Doom. There we go. Dan the man's up. Let's go. Moonsweeper. That's come up multiple times.
Yeah, it has.
Moonsweeper. Donkey Kong and Moonsweeper. Donkey Kong and Moonsweeper. Okay. Jim. Here you go, Jim. It's all on you.
Hunt the Wumpus?
Hunt the Wumpus.
No idea where the other Hunt the Wumpus is.
It's one of those down there.
Wild guess. Car Wars.
Car Wars and Hump the Wampus. Oh, Jim's on a roll.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Let's see here.
Return to Pirates Island.
Pirates Island.
Driving Demon.
Driving Demon.
No, the other place.
Oh, right here?
Yeah.
Sorry.
No problem. Hell's up.
Okay, taxi, please.
Driving Demon. You should get the other one.
That back. And it was not that one, football.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Driving Demon.
Football.
Football. Driving Demon. What do we got there? Hey, Adventure and Adventure. Way to go. Stephanie's got some. Is that your first?
Yep.
Okay, but not last, I hope. Driving Demon. Oh, it's about time. There we go. We're going fast now. There. Leo's on a roll. Donkey Kong again. Music Maker.
That was intentional. Tombstone City.
Okay.
Hunt the Wumpus.
Hunt the Wampus. See, the rest of these have no matches, and you guys don't know that, so I'm just going to see how long we go before you get pissed off. Hunt the Wampus again in Donkey Kong. I saw Donkey Kong somewhere. Oh, boy. Football and football. Dan the man scores. Is that two?
This is 3 for
3. I think we got a two-way tie. Tunnels of Doom. No one ever did find the other Tunnels of Doom.
Car Wars.
Car Wars. Tunnels of Doom and Car Wars. Come on, Jim. Music Maker. Moonsweeper.
And Music Maker.
Jim, you failed.
Not this.
Jim, you chose poorly.
Alpiner.
Alpiner? Where's the other one? Where's the other Alpiner? Oh, you gotta know. Ah!
Hunt the Wumpus.
Hunt the Wampus. Oh, I know where the other Hunt the Wampus is. And Stefan's up. He's trying here. Let's see. What do we got? What do we got?
So we got
Hunt the Wampus. Oh, where's the other one? It wasn't that one. No. You chose poorly.
Yep.
Oh, where was the other one? Tunnels of Doom again. Sorry. Oh, God. We got to be done soon.
Hunt the Wumpus.
Oh, Hunt the Wampus. And there we go. We score. Leo, you got 2 or 3? Leo, 2 or 3? 2. Leo's 2. He's gaining. Return to Pirates Island. Donkey Kong. Okay, let's put that back there. Okay, Brian's going to try to secure his lead. Moonsweeper, that's not going to do it.
Moonsweeper. Hey, Moonsweeper.
All right. Way to go, Brian. Is that 4?
3.
3? I think you got 4. You better double check. 3? Okay.
Turn the pilots on.
Dan's up. Okay, we're moving fast now. Jim, there's no excuse right now.
Oh, I'm sure there is.
No, there's no excuse.
Okay. Tombstone City.
Yeah, look, there's no excuse. That's a shitty game. Pick another one. Car Wars. I haven't heard that sound in like decades. What do we got here? Alpiner. I remember. Oh, somewhere. Where was it? Where was it?
Car Wars.
Car Wars. Oh boy. Oh, Alpiner.
I don't think I remember either, but let's try it. Nope, Donkey Kong.
Where's the other one?
That one get moved there. Nope, Alpiner.
Alpiner and Donkey Kong. Okay.
Car Wars.
All right, here we go. We got a match, Stefan. Wally's gonna try to, make it 3, right? Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong, that's 3. There's not many left, guys. If you fail now, you should feel great shame. That wasn't it. Oh, well, we know where the other Tunnels of Doom is. Oh, God. Alpiner. Tombstone City, okay.
All right. Alpiner.
And Alpiner.
There you go. Way to go, Brian. Dan?
Chances got better.
There we go. Music maker, music maker. Jim, if you don't do it now, you gotta leave.
Okay.
Tunnels of Doom. Oh, Jim. Oh, Jim.
So you should be. The next person should be able to get that.
Jim. Well, I mean, by default.
Tombstone City. Tunnels of Doom. I'll let everybody.
So that should be Tombstone City.
Tombstone City. Stefan, now I want you to think about this.
We're all gonna watch.
Think real hard about this one, okay?
Okay, I'm not exactly sure.
Now go slow. I'm gonna let everybody see the. What do you got there?
He doesn't have a lanyard on, so.
Tunnels of Doom. There we go. Tunnels of Doom. There we go. Okay, everybody have a seat and pass the. Where's Kyle the slave? Kyle, could you collect the? But remember how many you had, okay? And I'm talking about matches. Okay, so keep your matches. Like if you got 3 sets, that'd be 3.
I have 3, yeah.
Okay.
I thought we would get to keep the title.
No, it took me forever to make this, and we're gonna play this at meetings more. Make Hal go nuts. 5. Okay. Who had 6 matches? Anybody? Thanks, Kyle. 5 matches.
5 matches.
Come up here. Pick 1, 2, 3, or 4.
About 3.
Okay, open it up. Show everybody what you won.
Sure thing.
That's right, it's gonna be like a bus.
Yeah, we're gonna rewind the tape.
Oh, nice, Tunnels of Doom. Oh, wow. Nice. No, the other way around.
For those of us who are.
Saying things like rewind the tape.
I hope you like Tunnels of Doom. Here we go. Who scored 4? Any other 4s? Just 1 4? Step forward. Brian the man. Okay. Pick 1, 2, or 3. Take what you want. Open it up. Show the audience what you got.
Nice one. All right.
That's a nice one. That's a big council there.
Very cool.
How many 3s did we have? We have 3 threes. Okay, let's see what I got left here. Okay, come on forward, all 3 of you. Okay, here's how we're going to do this. We're going to be fair. Hal, who do you like the most?
Well, since I'm the only, no.
Pass them out.
I like it.
No. Keep him impartial.
Oops. Keep him impartial.
1, 2, 3. They don't know what it is.
Okay, I'll tell you what. Here we go. Okay, I got them here. Say 1, 2, or 3.
3.
3. 1. You get 2 by default.
Thank you.
Please open them up. Show everybody what you got.
Nice.
There you go. Look at that. And you got the opening screen in case you forget what it looks like.
John Binky made all of these. Made all the banners, made all of the stuff that's been
I drew everything on there. It was real slow going.
I think we should have a clap for John.
Okay, that's it for the game. I ran out of banners, so thanks for playing, everybody. I hope you had a good time. And I'm going to turn this back over to our MC.
Yeah.
Mike? Oh, take this stuff?
Yep.
That's good. There you go. I get the hell out of here. Right?
Whoops. Nope, no problem. All righty. Well, thank you, John, for that game, and thank you, everybody, for playing. I hope everybody had a good time. I know I had a good time just watching everybody. We're going to shift gears here a little bit. Right now, we're going to have another video. Now, those of you who remember, let's make sure this is on, actually. It is, okay. Those of you who remember Gary Bowser from years past will remember that he made a number of very interesting hardware projects. The one I liked the most was the Grand Widget, which allowed you to put 8, I think it was, 8 cartridges in the TI all at once, and I believe it was software switch, but maybe he'll talk a little bit about that. We're going to have a video from Gary, who couldn't be here today, but is here in spirit. And John, if you will go ahead and roll the video, I'll turn this off.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to the 42nd Annual Chicago TI International World Fair. I wish I could be there in person, but unfortunately, I can't travel this year to Chicago. So I'm making this video from my home office here in Toronto, Ontario, Canada. I used to attend the Chicago Fair for many years. I can't imagine now it's been 42 years. That's 1982 was the first one. And that about the same time I got my first Texas Instrument TI-99 home computer was just a year before that. And it's been a long journey, and I used to attend the show quite regularly with my OPA wares. Some of you can probably still remember when I operated Oasis Pensive Abacators, known as OPA for short. We manufactured the TIM, the the 9958 video card upgrade. We also made the SOB, the new TI-99 operating system, and we helped improve the Horizon RAM disk operating system. We released ROS 814, and we had a line of software projects called the Phoenix 2001, the Discotheque, we call it, Task, a number of interesting programs. And we also used to, under contract, manufacture hardware for other companies, including Asgard Peripherals. And unfortunately, in the late 90s, we stopped producing TI-99 hardware. Things had changed over. People got into Windows computers. The market wasn't the same. But luckily now, the retro market is very active. There's a lot of new developers, a lot of new hardware coming out. And now that I'm retired and have my disability and back in Canada, I was living in Dominican Republic for over 10 years. I left Canada in 2008, but now starting in 2023, I'm back in Canada. I've taken all my TI systems out of storage. As you can see, I got over 6 PE boxes, a couple consoles lying around here on the walls. Those are all manuals, the full manual stored in picture frames to keep them dust free and away from damage and fading. And I've been collecting all the new hardware and getting everything up and running again. It's been a big journey over the last year since I got a place to live in November of last year. So this is basically a 1-year anniversary for me. And I'd like to go into what we're doing now. If some of you that have been following me on Atari Age and on Twitter over the last year, we covered a lot of my original programs, Discotheque, we call it, and I've been releasing the source code to those programs on GitHub as well. All the new stuff I'm working on, I'll be releasing the source code and everything for it. But I wanted first to release all the old stuff so it's there for the community to share and enjoy and maybe improve on it. And I've also been getting all the original hardware up and running again. I got the Western Horizon Technology SCSI card up and running. I'm now working on the process of getting my MyArc HFDC running, an actual 10 megabyte hard drive. Imagine that. And I got an MFM emulator, so they can emulate drives. And I've also just recently installed in my system a Shift 838 IDE card. So I have that up and running. And I've also upgraded all the consoles to run off VGA monitors. This one over here is running the F18A. The one over here behind me is running the original AVPC card, but I have it converted to operate on VGA with a beautiful little board that's only like $40 from China that does that perfectly. And over the view, you can't see over here, I got a QI console that has the amazing Pico 9918 in it, made by Troy in Australia. Those things have been selling like hotcakes, faster than you can manufacture. And I've also got the amazing Gromi 2 devices made by Eric from Finland. I've worked with him and made a lot of nice improvements to the firmware. And in my system over here, let me just shut it off and turn it back on. Just give me 1 second. Always having hardware. Never know of hardware issues. There we go. As you can see, my SOB is operating on the Gromi 2 device. So that's going to be a wonderful upgrade because it offers a lot of new space. My original SOB only had 16K space, so we only had 4K of new code to be able to write to improve the operating system. Now, with the way the Gromi 2 works, I'll have 96K of space to enhance the original TI-99 operating system. So I'm busy working on that, and that will be released early next year. And it will offer a lot of new improvements to the system and management of the old SOB was only understanding the MyArc HFDC and the original SCSI card. It doesn't understand the IDE or the TIPI or all that newfangled stuff that's out there. I also have a TIPI in the system. So I'm going to be adding all those known features into it, adding some F18 support, and a bunch of other neat stuff. So stay tuned for that. I've also been working on the PGram card, writing a new DSR for it that will enable you to run up to 16 modules, all the new modules. The one problem with the PGram card is that it could only handle older modules. Things like the new RXP can't run on it anymore because it was originally designed only to handle 2 banks of ROM. And now modules have 4 banks, 8 banks of ROM. So there needs to be a new operating system for that. And the hardware is being reproduced soon too by Jim. So that'll be an interesting project to look forward to next year. And a really amazing thing is I've had contact with some of my old employees from my original OPA days, and they've kept some of the original stuff we were working on. One of the employees, Ralph, sent me the various copies of the Ramos system we were working on near the final days of the 99 user group and the OPA company in the 90s. And I've been able to recover most of the floppies so far using the Greasel Weasel device, and I'm able to get the Ramos up and running again, which will be interesting because it really improved the whole TI system at the time. It was designed originally to operate on the Horizon RAM disk because that was the popular memory device at the time. But I'm going to take the source code now that I recovered it. I'm going to improve it, add support for the newer Horizons, the 4000B that Jim designed, and also add support for the SAMS card, and see what else we could squeeze in there. The new PGram card because it will have more memory as well. And I have that all integrated in with the new SOB with the Gromi 2. So it'll be a whole new look of your TI system. All the things that you want, utilizing all the newest hardware if you have it, and also still supporting the original hardware if you have it. I'm a firm believer in making sure everything works fully together. Like my system, I got the 2 PE boxes connected together, and I've used up every single CIU address. I'm gonna, by the time I'm finished, I'm gonna have the IDE, the SCSI, the MyArc HFDC, the TIPI, the Horizon RAM disk, the SAMs, all working together. So all 16 slots are used up. All 16 CIU addresses are used up. So and that will enable me when I'm testing software to make sure it works with all the devices. Not everybody's going to have all the devices out there, but at least I know when I release the software, it will support everything that is possible, everything old and everything new, and whatever else comes out in the future. And talking about the future, there's been a lot of development recently and trying to reproduce the TI-99. There was a guy named Dan. He started it back in 2022, released it on GridHub, but it has been pretty quiet. No one really took much interest in it. But recently, me, Chris, Steve, Dan, we all got together. A number of us are building them. I'm working slowly on mine. This is what the current prototype looks like. It's large, much larger than it needs to be. It comes with a new keyboard as well. Currently only the standard 48 keys. And currently it requires all the original ships, which is getting a little hard to get. But now there's a company that puts together all the kits, all the ships that you need, the 9900, the 9901, the 9918, the 9904, and everything. And these kits of just the ships alone cost about just under $100 US, maybe even less, depending on where you get the kits from. And they're good quality. I'm going to be reviewing them more in depth later on. And then, of course, the circuit boards, and it's a lot of work of assembling and soldering everything together. I'm going to be releasing videos as I work on it. I released one already where I put the little unicorn board together, which is a nice way of emulating the Chromes. But personally, I don't find it as nice as Eric's Chromie 2, which is a much better and smaller device and offers a lot more. But we'll see. What I like about the 9922 design is that for people like me, developers, it gives a lot of extra space to work on stuff, to be able to design new things. Currently, this only has the 16-bit 32K on board, but it's possible. People are working on redesigning it, adding more stuff on it, and of course, some stuff. It has a lot of extra space, so it gives us room to work on. So there's going to be a number of changes over the next few months, you'll see. And I estimate early next year, you'll see a really nice new TI system that will be affordable to assemble yourself if it's done right with everything all put together, sourcing the parts and everything, and offering new things, because our consoles are getting old. I mean, these systems that were made back in the 70s. A lot of them are breaking down. We need a way to move forward in the future, and it's been done with other systems already. You've seen the Atari come back, release a new system. You've seen the Amiga come back, release a new system. The Timex Sinclair. So I'd like to see the same thing done with the Texas Instrument system. And I'm working on, besides the open source 9922, I'm working on my own idea of actually reproducing the whole system that can actually be commercially sold. And most likely it's going to be on Kickstarter or Indiegogo next year. Once everything comes together, first I have to work on various modules, work on the new operating system, work on the hardware improvements that are needed, and optimize down the cost and everything, because not all these parts are cheap anymore. So we need to come up with replacements for each ship. We've already done that with the video. We got the Pico 9918 or the F-18A, or even the Tang Nano 20K. But for the other ships, there is no replacement. The hardest one is the 9901. The CPU is not too hard. Those people have already done the 9900 and FPGA and stuff like that. So each of those ships have to be recreated. And my idea is to make little boards that plug into the original socket. So you'd have a 40-pin little Pica or an FPGA that replaces the 9901, just like we have one for the 919 already. And then next step is we'll have a 64-pin that replaces the 9900 with a much optimized system, adding all the new instructions that probably support the 99 and 105 and stuff like that, and they even increase the speed. In the MSX world, they're working on new Z80 processors that are going to be running at 100 to 150 megahertz. And that's one model that I'm looking at marrying and copying. The Japanese guy in the MSX world, I talk to him regularly on Twitter, and he's laid out a huge map of various different machines that he's going to produce. that's going to have all these different new stuff, uh, and upgrading them. And it's an impressive system, and it has a lot of support. And I'd like to see the same thing happen in the Texas Instrument world. And I think if we all work together and push forward, we're going to see a number of amazing things happen. And with me, since I'm on my disability and retired, I have more than ample time to start working on things. There's a lot of us still, even though we're in our 50s and 60s and 80s, we still have full-time jobs and stuff. Me, I don't. I'm lucky that way. Except with my disability, I can only do so many hours per day still. So my goal is to work 6 to 8 hours a day on the TI-99 stuff and get a lot of progress made. Besides recovering floppies and old source code, I've also got a lot of printouts. Another one of my old employees, Cecil Shin, he got rid of all his TI stuff sadly a long time ago, but he kept a lot of the printouts. So I've got those pages. I put them in plastic sheets, and these are programs that were finished that sadly never got released. Like this one is a whole new accounting system that supports 80 column and the Rambo memory and a lot of new features. But the program's gone. But we have the printout. So the hard part will be typing everything back in or finding a good scanner that can do 2-column OCR and dot matrix. Put it all in there, assemble it all, fix any remaining bugs, which there shouldn't be, and then releasing it. These will be released on GridHub for everybody to enjoy and hopefully improve on. There's probably about a dozen of those programs that I have to type in. So last week I've been organizing all those binders and checking them all and putting them all nice and protected. And then I'm going to look for a good scanner and a way to scan them all in, or someone to sit down at a keyboard and type it all in for me while I work on other stuff. So it's going to be an interesting. I made a lot of progress over the last year, but we're going to make a lot of progress in 2025. And just follow me on Twitter, on Atari Age. I've recently been able to get back on Facebook, so if you see a friend request from me on Facebook, that's me. And I've joined a few of the TI-99 groups on Facebook because I know not everybody's on Discord or Twitter or Atari Age. So I like to stay in contact with the community in all the different forms. And we're going to work together and we're going to produce some new amazing things for the systems. And I'm open to talking anytime for questions, answers, whatever you want to discuss, ideas. I've had an amazing good support when I first started last year with my GoFundMe. That's been a help. I know a lot of you donated, so I appreciate that very much. And some of you have donated some equipment as well, consoles or little things that I needed. And of course, it's been a great support. What I said, like I said before, my ex-employees finding stuff that they've kept in the basement of 3 different people: Randy, Ralph, and Cecil. They've all donated stuff that they've kept, and that's been really useful and helpful as me as well. Even most of these systems that you see here, I'm thankful that I had a good ex, and she kept them all in storage for me while I was living over a decade in Dominican Republic. So I have to be thankful for her that too. A lot of this stuff I'm saying thanks because it's been recently the Canadian Thanksgiving in Canada. So I'm being thankful for everything that has occurred over the last year in my life. And I got my Christmas t-shirt on, getting ready for Christmas. It has TI logo on the front. On the back it says Gary OPA. So on the videos I'll be making in the future, you'll see me wearing my Christmas t-shirt. And don't forget that we get together every week on Zoom on Saturday afternoons. So if you have a chance, join us. I mean, there's a lot of good discussion goes on there. with various developers. I'm always on there. If I can get on, I'll be there every week. And I'm looking forward to hearing what your thoughts are and what you want to see for the future. Uh, Even if you can't contribute hardware wise or software wise, let me know what you want to see the TI-99 do. I know a lot of you have switched over to emulators and stuff like that, but I firmly believe in the original classic system, the original hardware. We have a lot of potential and a lot of stuff can still be done. And when new machines get produced, like the 9922 and the future prototypes of this, you'll see there's going to be a lot of interest in the system again, more than just what we have right now in the community. If, if things go well, next year you might see me releasing a commercial system on Kickstarter or something. We'll see how it goes with the progress on everything else. But my first major step is to do little small things. One, I've been releasing the programs on GridHub, like I mentioned. Two, we covering the source code, both from printouts and floppy disks, and getting those up and running. And now that I have basically my hardware all running that I need, I'm going to start coding every single day, typing in code, working on stuff. I still like doing on the original system. I know some of the other developers, they put everything on the PC, assemble it on the emulator and stuff, but I firmly believe in the feel of actually just typing it on the real machine. And even though it's not as fast, it's still an amazing job. If you have a RAM disk and 80 column system, it's just as nice, and it's beautiful to see the source come alive. You assemble it, correct the errors, and you run the program. And with the new things that I'm going to be releasing, I'm going to release it with all the documentation and everything, because I want to see a new breed of coders come up. Like if a new TI-99 system is released, I would love to have it with all the manuals and the documentation. So someone that's never programmed a computer in their life, doesn't know anything about it, can sit down and learn what we experienced before in the past. When back in the 80s, when we bought our system, we didn't have nothing. We were sitting there typing in programs from Micropentium to see what they would do. You didn't know what it did until you typed it in, and then you said, what a waste. This was useless. But it was a fun experience, and I would like to see a new generation experience that again. So we'll see how it goes. And I'm looking forward that this time next year, when you have this 43rd Chicago International TI International Fair, I probably still won't be able to attend in person, but we'll make another video and we'll go into depth of everything that's happened over the last year. And it's going to be an interesting year. And I'm thankful for everyone that's taken the time to listen to me ramble on in this video. And I hope you enjoy the next 3 days at the Chicago Fair. Trade a lot of stories, post a lot of pictures, and I want to see some great stuff come together. So let's get all together. Keep in touch with everybody. Follow me on Twitter, Facebook, Discord, Atari Age, and let's put together a really good system of that everybody will enjoy using and want to see. Do each little step one by one, and it will come together. And I'm thankful again for all your support and everything that has inspired over the last year. It's been amazing. A lot of love and kindness, and only a few haters now and then. Of course, everybody has their opinions and everything, and the past is what the past is, and let's move forward and build a new future and everything. And it's going to be great. And I thank you again for all your time listening into this, and I hope I covered everything that's happening. It's been a lot of learning experience for me too, because coming back in Canada in 2023, everything has changed. I mean, I left in 2008, and I was living in Dominican Republic, and that was like living in the 50s with Facebook. Here is like, oh, we got to figure out this, how the new old phone works, how self checkout works. So it's been a big experience for me too. Culture shock that way. But it's been good, and again, thank you all, and I don't know what else I can cover that I haven't covered already. 9922, the Grow Me 2. It's amazing. Oh, one last thing. Uh, one of my, I need to do little hardware projects. The first little hardware project I'm going to release will be a new widget. I know people like to see the final Chrome and everything else, but one of the things I never liked about the widget is that you have the switch and all that. And the TI is designed to handle multiple cartridges. It's already set up to handle that. I did that. Some of you might remember I came to a TI Faire with a board with 8 slots of 8 modules in it. Of course, we don't need 8 modules anymore because we have bigger cartridges like Final Chrome and stuff. But there's still something amazing of what you could do when you have a proper review module library working. I did that with the pop cart. Unfortunately, I've lost the pop cart and the coding for it. And the people that still have one aren't willing to ship me one to look at to reverse engineer it again. But I have it all in my head still, and I've been recreating things. So the first thing I'm going to do as a cheap little hardware project is reproduce the widget. I'm going to make it a 4-slot widget, but it's going to contain a couple little chips inside that automatically switch the cartridges. So there'll be no switch. So when you plug it into your system, if you put like an extended basic and a Terminator 2 cartridge in the slot, you'll be able to use the text-to-speech from the Terminator 2 in your TI Ascending Basic program. That's designed to do it. TI designed it that way. So that'd be the one nice thing. If you'll be able to experience the proper system. Imagine plugging in 4 modules, and I'm going to make sure it's compatible. So if you want to plug in 4 final Chromes, go ahead. I don't know why somebody would do that, but at least 1 final Chrome and 3 regular modules. So I plan to have that out and available by at the latest February, maybe even earlier. That'll be my first little mini hardware project, and then I'll keep building from there. And I'm going to support the shops that are out there, like Shift 838 with his, and Atari Shopper with his. So when I release a product, it's going to be available with Greg, and you can buy it online. So we'll see how it goes, and that's about it. I think our 30 minutes are up, and I'm going to shut down the video and give it to Hal and everybody, and let's see how things go from there. Thank you, and have a great weekend.
Okay, well, thank you, Gary, for that. That was, I think, very interesting. And it's good to hear from Gary again. It's good to hear that he's still making projects and doing software and things for the future. Now, before we get into our next presenter, those of you who regularly attend movies know that at the end of each movie, they roll the credits. Well, I'd like to preempt that just a little bit and roll some credits right now before our next presenter, who's going to be Mike Brent, Tercey. And if he'd like to set up while I'm talking, he may do so. right over here. I'd like to credit some of the people for the Chicago group and for the fair itself. Now, this fair does not happen all by itself. It requires a teamwork of people like John Benke over there, who's taking a nap right now from his labors. He has made all of the different things that have been given out today, all the banners, all the game pieces, all of the boxes that everybody received, and all the contents of all of the boxes that everybody has received. He's done that all out of his own pocket, I might add. None of that comes out of funds for this group, at least not this year. In the future, I think we need to support that more. I'd also like to thank Vic Stirrup, who is the president of the group. As was noted earlier, he's been bringing in the equipment for years and years and years and years to the meetings, bringing all the programs, bringing all of the different equipment that's been seen on each of our monthly shows, which are still on, by the way, and our next one will be in December, first Saturday in December. I'd also like to thank Jim Mazurik, who during COVID, when we were only on using the internet rather than meeting in person, he and my son John collaborated to keep us on Jitsi, was it, I believe? Using Jitsi to stay on the internet. And there are so many other people to thank. Brandon, who's done a demo for us. Kyle, who's a member of the group and attends every month. Ken Gilling down here in the front row, who's also been a longtime member, has been attending. And I'd like to also thank Waleed, who has created a program exclusively for the Chicago TI International Fair, and who will be demonstrating it next after Mike. And Mike, I believe, has also got a brand new program to show us, and maybe something old as well. And God willing, and the computer gods acknowledge it. Now, there are other people I'd like to thank. I'd like to thank Dwayne, who has just made a very large contribution to the upkeep of the fair. And I won't tell you how large, but it is substantial. It's more than dues. And I'd like to thank Stephen, who comes in from California, and Stefan, who's come in from Atlanta, comes in from France via Atlanta, I should say, and all of the rest of the people who have driven many, many miles to get here. I'd like to thank all of them for keeping the fair worth doing. If we were just standing up here in an empty room, it just simply wouldn't be worth putting it on. It is the audience and the people who tune in, and we're right now getting viewers, by the way. We've been monitoring the chat from Europe, from Bangkok, from how many different places, John? A dozen different countries all around the world are watching what we've been doing today. That makes it worthwhile as well. Now, that's enough from me for a bit. I'm going to go over here and mic Mike up, and he's going to take it from there.
All right.
Put it on under your
Yeah, all right.
It's on.
All right, can you hear me? All right, good enough. All right, let me get over here. So, thank you. All right, there we go. So, in 1989, I started working on my first TI game. This year I finished it. So, it's been a long run, of course. I've been working on it on and off for the whole time. About 16 years ago, I found the source code and ported it to the ColecoVision, but it still wasn't done, right? So I had to port it back to the TI and finish it up there. that's what I want to show you today. If you're familiar with Classic 99, you've seen the original version, Super Space Acer. It's in the games list. That original version was actually released in '92. See, I released it myself. I don't remember where I advertised it. I think Micropendium. I sold one copy. And if I ever find the person who bought it, that would be fantastic. I'd love to see the disc again. But yeah, then MediaWare, I believe it was called, in Florida, took the ROM and they sold some discs at a Florida show. They told me they sold a dozen or 14, but I don't know because I didn't get paid. So at any rate, we brought it back. I've tried to wrap it up and finish it out. It's a 2D space shooter. It's, I'm going to show you right now. It's running on my Ubergram cartridge, which means we've got 256K of game code, and I think there's about 100K of supplementary code, which I'm going to show you as well. So is this thing up there? Yeah, awesome. So I've got this library feature, and that's running from the GROM, and that's just because I needed to fill the GROM with something. So if we go into that, then what we'll see is we got the original 1992 version. Oh, the font looks a little weird. I wonder if it's had some corruption. Anyhow, we'll see how far it gets. So the original 92 version's in here. I've got a story reader for the text that came with it in the manual. And there's an intro for the sequel that I started, but I never got past the title page. I'll just show you real quick the story viewer. You know, pretty straightforward stuff. Oh, look at that. Yeah, the cartridge is not reading correctly in this. Well, demo, right?
Maybe the contacts are not.
Yeah, I had to insert it a couple times to get it going. It came up clean over there, so it was working 3 hours ago. It's not too big a deal. Yeah, that's still kind of screwed up.
You want to switch consoles?
No, this is coming from the GROM. Hopefully the ROM side's fine. That's very interesting. Let's see what happens if I try that. Well, nothing important. Okay, well, they're just bonus features. Let's skip the bonus features, go right into the game. Hopefully that'll work a little better. Now, I don't know which one of these pain sticks is controller 1, so we'll see what we got. But, so we got, yeah, animated title page. Okay, that was the right one. So the idea is that you can select your ships. You got 3 main ships to choose from. And then again, if you've seen the original game, this is the ship from the original game. Now each one plays differently. So the cruiser here has armor, so it'll take 3 hits before it goes down. You get 1 life, however. The Snowball, sort of a traditional ship, right? It'll take 1 hit, it'll blow up, but you get 3 lives. The Ladybird, I had people bitching that the main cruiser ship was too big, so I made it as a smaller ship. Thus the taunt in the description. But it also has a secret function in that if you pick up a shield, the shield is offensive and you can use it as a weapon. There's also 2 secret ships, which I'll tell you right here, is if you hold the fire button and select, you can move into the secret option. So again, to get at the people who said the main ship was too big, you got the Gnat. It's only 4 pixels in size. It's the only ship with a smaller hitbox. All the other ships have the same hitbox. Hold it again, and well, most of you already know I'm sort of a brony, so my pony character. So they've all got different powers. I don't know which one I'll play with. Let's play with the Snowball. The other thing I want to show you, though, is we go into the config screen here. So it plays music on the main sound chip. If you have a SID or a 4T, you can also get sound effects on those channels. And this just lets you configure which one you're using. If you don't have a SID, which I doubt we have a SID in here.
No, we don't.
No? Okay. Yeah. So it's fine. You can just leave it on that and nothing will happen. Let's see here. It also supports the F-18. So if you have the F-18, you'll get high color sprites. Won't affect the title page or any of the full screen graphics because, you know, for 256K I was running out of space. Oh yes, high scores. So I don't have an option in there to show the high scores, so I'm just going to put it back into attract mode. But the GROM in the Uber GROM is also writable and non-volatile, so it saves high scores and your settings on the cartridge. Oh, and it didn't boot this time. All right, come on, clean boot, buddy. There we go. I can actually shortcut that. No, I can't. Oh, all right. Should I blow on the cartridge? What do you think? Hey, there we go. All right, so that's the feature set. Let's see if I can get a quick game going. Select the snowball. I'm going to play advanced game just because I'm used to it. Also, so I die, because otherwise that's louder than I thought it was, but that's okay. I have not used a TI joystick for 30 years, I think. I don't like it. Yeah, probably less than that, but you know. So it's got multiple weapon systems. You got a pulse shot and a wide shot. Each weapon system has 3 levels of power. You just keep picking up the icons and it'll get stronger.
Do you have the option of doing
Yes. But I'm very proud of the music.
Great, I'm just wondering.
Oh, that was the wrong key. Yeah, if you don't like the music, you can go into...
No, it's great music.
Well, it does not like rebooting on this machine, eh? Oh yeah, helps if I get to the menu first. Yeah, if you come into here, you can set SFX only. And then that should give us, I'll play with the cruiser instead. So yeah, it's a little more dry, but there you go.
Can you do both?
Yes, if you have a SID or a 40. Yeah, I didn't want to sacrifice sound channels for the sound effects or deal with the code necessary to, intermix them. I'd like to at least get to a boss. Nope.
So Mike, for the SID, did you actually program the SID chip on the SID card?
Yeah, so it'll send SID commands down and wow, it's hung again. This must be the curse of the demo, eh? I hope so, anyway.
Mark Twain used to say that the typos that people would uncover in his stories were put there for the extreme pleasure of people who like to find typos. And we put the glitches in the demos,
right?
So that we keep people more entertained. It's much nicer that way.
Where's the little dot?
So if I come in here, you can see it's remembered the setting even though I've power cycled. Sorry?
Play the little net.
Play the gnat?
Play the net. Let's see what that was.
All right, but I'm putting music back on.
Is it net music?
Let's see here. He's very hard to hit, but he can be hit. Yeah, it's hard to see as well. He's also got the weakest weapon in the game, which makes it, he takes the longest to take out the bosses. So the music was composed by a fellow online called RushJet. He does a lot of retro stuff, and I actually discovered him because a friend of mine online was pretending that she was a composer and had written the music that he did. She was showing it off to us, and we're like, wait a minute. Yeah, this is using the music compressor that I built back in the day, so the original music was like a VGM. Video game music, it's so like a recording of the commands to the sound chip. That way they can just write it as a song and they don't have to worry about how to play it. Anyway, it's got 5 stages. If you finish all 5 stages on advanced level, you get a different ending for every ship. Anyway, I don't want to sit up here just playing while you guys watch. Can't think of anything else to say. Any questions? Oh, I guess I should mention Arcade Shopper has the ROMs. As soon as he gets stock. Sorry? No idea. No idea. I'm not done this thing yet. I've got ports I gotta finish. I promised it for the Game Boy Advance. Yeah, maybe. You know, give me 20 years.
It's the most impressive game.
Thanks. So Arcade Shopper's just waiting for her hardware for the boards.
When do you port that to BASIC?
Probably never. Yeah, but you never know, right?
How do you develop the game? What was your programming?
Right, so this is written in GCC, although the original version from '92 I used Clint Pulley's TI-99 from back in the day. So I was able to port that original code to GCC and then expand it from there, which was quite nice. GCC, you know, even though the compiler's not 100% stable yet, we're getting close, but it provides way better optimization, so the code is tighter, it runs faster, and we can pull off a lot more. I can try to run the original just to show, because I want to show you the difference in frame rate that we get. It depends whether it wants to read this time. It doesn't want to read this time. Anyway, yeah, the original one ran maybe 10 frames per second if we were lucky.
And which library did you use for that? Because you used GCC, but which library?
Oh, libTI-99. I wrote that, so I use it for everything. Yeah, so...
A modified one, or is it like the one we can find on internet?
you can find it. I'm trying to remember if I did this before I branched it. I think this is the original one, but I've now branched it to a version called libTI-99 all, because I have a ColecoVision version as well, and the two of them had sort of fallen out of sync, so I brought them all back together again. I've also got a Game Boy Advance target in there now, which I've been using to port this to the Game Boy Advance, which, I mean, it doesn't run 100% because the hardware is so different, but, you know, it does work. I give up on this. Anyway, yeah, that's supposed to be out any day. As soon as Arcade Shopper has stock, we should be able to start shipping it. Once he starts shipping it, give me a couple months for him to make some sales, and then I'll release the ROMs and we can just play it.
So this is all going to be sold on an Uber card?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I would do it myself, but being in Canada, shipping anywhere is pointless. It's so expensive. All right, thank you.
Larry, you could tell us?
I do, if you want to see it real quick.
Yeah.
While Mike is getting another program that he has created or ported over, or whatever term you'd like to use, I'm going to take a moment just to remind everybody that at 6 p.m. the gates come down in the garage downstairs. So if you're going to leave your car overnight, fine. If not, if you'd like to use it for the rest of the evening until Sunday at noon, you have to move it to one of the parking lots out in the back, which is probably the most convenient, or one of the parking garages. They do, the anal people in the city of Evanston do, in fact, come around and give parking tickets if you don't pay the fine. Again, if you should get one of those tickets and you're from out of town, I would never ever counsel anyone not to pay their fines or break the law ever. You understand. However, that could be your official souvenir from the city of Evanston and this fair. And you could pin it up on your wall somewhere. Okay, Mike, are you ready for the next demo?
Yeah, well,
Here you
if
go.
it works.
Is it still on? Yes, it is.
All right.
You can put it in your pocket if you need both hands.
Well, let's see. All right, so I think most people have seen Dragon's Lair, but just in case you haven't. So this one I released, well, it says 2019. Gosh, has it been that long? 5 years? Wow. So this is a port of the arcade Laserdisc game. So the cartridge is a custom card called the Giga Cart. It's got 128 megabytes of flash on it. The game video takes about 83 megs, so I used a lot, but not all. I'm going to let the attract mode run. I'll have a quick game. I don't know how long they want me to stand up here.
In the mysterious caverns below the castle, your odyssey continues against the awesome...
So let's see, tech specs. It's running at about 9 frames per second. Audio's about 13 kilohertz. It's 50% of the screen, so every frame is 6K. And I didn't mean to double tap that.
Your audio was PCM, right?
Essentially, yeah. I mean, to play it back properly on our sound chip is a pain in the butt because it's logarithmic volume. So I had to stretch the audio to get the quiet sounds to play without being pure noise. So, I mean, there are some screens where I could actually be clearer if I mapped directly instead of stretching it, but then other screens would just be pure noise. So I had to trade off, do I want to sit there and fiddle every single screen, or do I want to come up with a scheme that's good enough for most of them? And that's what I got. It's not bad, you can understand it. So let's try this again. There we go. I need hints because I haven't played for 5 years apparently. And I recommend everybody play home sequence because arcade sequence only exists to eat your quarters. The only difference is arcade sequence makes you play every scene twice, and home sequence will advance if you fail on one screen twice. Arcade never will. So a little more fair. Plus the scene order is a little more logical in home. Keep doing that. It's mostly memorization. I mean, even though there's arrows there, if you don't know what's coming up, you're never going to be quick enough. I guess I should also note this runs on a stock console, doesn't require any expansion at all. Even the joystick's optional. It's actually a little easier on the keyboard. The joystick checks whether you've actually moved the stick, and keyboard just checks are you holding the right key. It does use the F18, but only for rendering the screen, not for color. So the colors won't look any better. You just see a little less graphical glitches. And right at the end of development, I came up with a better way to filter the picture, so you hardly see any anyhow. In the first version, you'd see all these black speckles all over the place, and that's what I used the F18 to get rid of. It's much more fun to watch the people die anyway. Now that's game over. But yeah, I've got a whole write-up on the web if you search for TI-Dragon's Lair about all the tech crap going on under the scenes in this thing. Some of the videos don't exist anymore because YouTube, but you know. Now, any questions on that one? Cool. If anyone wants to play it when we have a break, I'm sure somebody will donate a machine.
I just want to say one thing to you, one thing.
Hi.
I'm glad I went before you.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, because that is very impressive.
Oh, thank you.
Oh.
All right, who wants the mic? You want the mic?
Yeah, well, here, you do it first. Give it to him. No, that's true, I didn't take 30 years.
We got a game, John?
Yeah.
Okay. If you appreciated the first couple games, you're going to like this one as well. I'm going to let John fill in all the details, and then our last presenter will be Waleed. As always, we save the best to the last.
Boy, it's an awful big thing on your shoulder.
Last but never least. And John, here you go. And wait a minute, I'm going to walk
around the back.
I'm going to walk this around this way, so that our broadcast engineer does not have a fit.
You know, one of these days, they should invent like a wireless one, you know? That,
Next year.
Giving you crap, John. Okay, I want to give you guys the choice. How many programmers do we have in the audience? 1, 2, 3. I mean, basic, like, you know, basic, right? Okay, I have two games. I got a simple TI game trivia challenge, but the one I'd like to play, I have a game called Basic Scramble. Kyle. The way this works is we're going to show you a very short TI Basic game. Not a game, it's just a TI Basic program. I think it's 19 lines. And after we do this, I'm going to pass out a piece of paper to everybody who wants to play. And is there a way we can, he's going to type a program in, there's a way we can blank the screen so they don't see it? This one here? Like whatever he does, he wants to type, I need a real TI.
That's not too bad. You gotta be worried.
No, it's short. It's very short. He needs to type this in, and then when we hit play, then I need everybody to see it.
Yes, we can turn the TV.
Okay, turn the TV off. And this one here, you can just go right in the. Is this monitor on, or what are we?
Yes, if you turn the console on the monitor,
You want to grab a chair? Okay. Oh, turn it on. That helps, right? I'll explain this while he's typing.
And while they're setting up something that doesn't apply to anybody if you're not in the room, the banquet is going to be at 921 Church Street. This is Church Street out here. Once upon a time, there was actually a church.
Blow on it or what?
Then 150 years ago, they built a library. They tore it down, they built another library. They tore that one down a few years back. They built this one back in
Doing basic, maybe. It's just a basic program, I think.
This is Church Street. It runs
Yeah.
east and west.
So they're gonna tell me which one.
You type the whole thing in. Line 1, 2, 3, 4. Skip this part here. Don't put that in, right? And then we're going to run this. And then I'm going to give him a piece of paper, and you too if you want to try it, where they have to guess what the proper order is. In other words, here's all the lines, but mixed up.
Okay, so I'm typing in.
You type it in just like this, line 1, or you can do 10. It doesn't matter. You know what I'm saying? But just type the whole thing into 20, and then we're going to run it and show everybody. And then they're going to have to guess what the proper order is.
I got it.
See what I'm saying? kind of a programmer's, yeah, he's got, yeah, go ahead, you're fine. We got your way here.
And I'm not on there.
No, you're not on there, right. Thanks, Kyle, for doing this.
I could use the crash.
Oh, I'm sorry, did I forget anything? Thank you, sorry about that. You want to do auto number?
Do what?
We got to put numbers in front of them. So just for, just do 10, 10, 20, doesn't matter, 1, 2, 3.
From the bank.
You just do what it is there, just do 1 and then type.
One call, please.
Yeah, let's do, can't block that. Doesn't matter, that's fine. 2.
On me, my wife is on her way right now to buy a case of beer, and so that's what we'll be drinking at the banquet. Or you can get coffee or soft drinks, whatever they have there. That's up to you. Then the pub crawl goes from different places around town and extends as long as possible until the last survivor drops. And then in the morning, there'll be, for the survivors, there'll be a...
I don't know if that's going to work. The A's too close to the 3, Kyle.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. There's got to be a space.
This town is forever tearing something down and doing something else.
No, there's no 3A. What does it say there?
If you have to leave...
It's just 3.
I know that some of us have to leave because we have planes
It's
to
okay.
catch. Next
Right,
year,
there we go.
get a different flight.
Yes.
See you when you come. Get a later flight. Come early, stay longer. Say hi to Atlanta. Say hi to John Gidby down in Atlanta for us. All right. Till then, bye now.
Take care.
I hope everybody else stays, and I hope, how many people are going to stay for the banquet, by the way? Do you raise your hand? Okay, we have some good chairs.
You're going to do a group photo this year?
Yes, we'd like to get a picture of everybody that's here before.
Closing quote.
At the end of the demonstration, we'll take a picture of everybody, and we post that every year. Unfortunately, it's
There should be no P there.
people, but we'll get somebody to take a picture for us. And,
Is it just a closing quote, or is there more? Yeah.
and then John will undoubtedly Photoshop it and put everybody.
I would never do that to anybody but Hal.
Anyway, how are we doing on the?
Kyle's typing the thing in.
Just have a picture of Hal.
I don't think 4 is right.
How do I get back?
John,
Just retype over it. Just type 4 and then it'll erase the other one.
things that he's been giving out today, all day, and will probably still be giving out later on. But he's also done some Christmas ornaments for my sailing club. And he handed me a bunch of these, and then he handed me a bunch on the side and said, well, these are special. So I thought, well, that's nice. They're two-sided, and it's the same on both sides. So I looked at it, and I thought, well, that's interesting. And then a little later, I turned one of these special ones over, and there's a picture. We have a bag, I think, that shows the picture. But it's me, or my face, on a body, rather good-looking body, actually, better than mine, sitting on... The show must be about to end because here comes the people that I said I was coming in the last 5 minutes of the show. You've mistimed it. There's actually more than 5 minutes, Tom. Mark, did you sign in? Did you sign in and get the goodie bag and all the rest of it?
Nice to see you again.
Somebody owes me $5. At any rate.
I should have had this typed in already.
Where was I don't know. Come to the banquet. Come to the fair next year. If the crew don't rise, there'll be a fair next year. I may not make it.
What was the address for the DBM?
The address is
These are the hard parts.
821.
No, you just said 921. Down 921 was what we
921 was yesterday.
821 is tonight, right?
Yeah.
821 tonight, okay.
Yes.
When in doubt, consult your favorite map.
If you think the demo's looking screwed up, you should see what goes on instead. At any rate, I hope that as many people as possible can come to the banquet tonight.
Should be the last hard one.
More fun in store there. More fun in the cultural as well. Once again, I want to, before we get too far into this, I want to thank everybody for showing up. And I want you all, after this, to stay tuned for Waleed, who has created an exclusive program that won't be seen anywhere else for how long, Waleed? 6 months? 3 years?
You want to announce that it'll be creating an...
12 hours? Devoted just for the fair.
You want to announce any special programs for next year's fair?
Yes.
You might as well get them out of the way.
Yes,
Yeah.
I'll leave that up to Waleed and to Mike, who will make...
You didn't give me a choice. You didn't give me a choice.
Well, John, why would I give you a choice?
You know, I've never liked you.
No. I'll strangle him. How are we coming?
We're done in about 2 minutes, but I can, whenever you're ready, I'll explain the rules.
Okay, why don't you go ahead and explain the rules, please?
Okay, I'll do it now, and we'll get ready to pass this stuff out, okay? You're going to see a 19-line basic program. I'll show it 2 or 3 times to you, and then we're going to pass out a piece of paper. Piece of paper is going to have, well, actually 20 lines, I guess. It's got 20 lines on it, and at the bottom, you have the lines of code that I used to create the program. Now, you have to use the lines of code I created. I mean, don't make it better, okay? But the lines of code at the bottom are all mixed up and scrambled. So those programmers out there, the winner is going to be whoever can unscramble it the quickest, okay? So something I thought up that would be fun for programmers. It's not hard, but, well, it's harder than you think. But we'll see if you guys like it or not. If you guys like it, we'll do it again next year. So I do want to ask this, though. I mean, out of the stuff that we played so far, did you guys like the Let's Make a Deal? No? How about the walk around in circles for an hour? Whatever that game was.
I won, so I like it.
You liked it? I like it. Okay. I'm glad. I hope everybody's having a good time. I really do. We're on line 13 of 20, so he's going fast now. And then if he runs it and it works, we're in business.
Get him a touch typing tutor card for Christmas.
Yeah, you know, when the pressure's on and someone's looking over your shoulder, you're like, oh, God. I should have had it all typed out already, but I had a lot on my mind. Where's it? Hey, Dave, will you do me a favor and pass these out? I've been pass these out to anybody who wants to play. Please don't start filling them out until you see the. Hey, Mel, in the back, do you got a box of pens in case somebody needs a pen? Could you go around and pass pens out to anybody who, put your hand up if you need a pen. If you need a pen, raise your hand if you need a pen. I appreciate this, Kyle. I can do it myself. I'm just so exhausted. I think I'm going to go home and sleep. I'm going to go across the street and sleep.
Yeah.
Okay, that's okay. No, don't you dare touch it, you. Don't you dare. I mean, you never know what's going to be in the screen in front of you.
Each one is a separate line, no multi-line.
No multiple lines. It's just basic. I didn't want to overload you guys. Anybody else? Jim, are you trying it?
No.
Oh, Jim.
I mean, I can see the screen right here.
Oh. No, that's kind of cheating, I guess. Line 18, we're getting there. If it works. 19.
think, where is it? That I put in 1, so I just do 7 and retype it, right?
Yeah, that's for I equals.
Yeah. So I just
enter right now, and just type 7 and re-enter it. Yeah, you're right, it's 1. So make that I. For I equals 2 to 16. 2 to 16.
for 7?
I thought that's what it said. What's it say there? Oh, 5. Okay, never mind. Do the right one. 5 to 19. Sorry. Whoever gets it first.
So we enter,
Yeah.
and then
Now hit run and see if it works.
moment entry.
Let's see, I know there's something here wrong. Okay, hit break. We hit list, type list. Almost ready, guys.
Wait, where do I hit?
List, just type list, L-I-S-T. S-T.
Enter?
Yeah. Okay, that's fine, find some. Call hitcher. Okay, let's see, A1, that's fine. 98, A1. I equals 2 to 16, call screen I. For K equals 1 to 4, that's fine. Over here's the one I'm looking for, I equals 1 to 19. Equals 5 to 19, that's fine. Call hitcher, that's the one. See number 8? You have a 1 and 7, it's supposed to be I7.
Oh, I did it twice? Okay,
Yeah,
so
8, you're type 8 over again. Call hitcher, comma, parentheses, I, instead of 1, comma 7, comma 98, comma 20, close parentheses. Enter. Now run it. Much better. That's the one.
all right, good.
Okay. Okay, break, hit break. Okay, can we turn the monitor on now? We're ready to go, guys. Are you guys cheating? I see people writing. Don't, oh, okay, yeah. Okay, okay.
The clear?
Okay, ready? Hit run.
Hit it? No? No. That's awesome. I made that. I just coded that.
Yeah, that's a good, that's with that new TI chip. Some people might rather watch a ball game than. There we go, hit run. Okay, this is what I want you to recreate. Matter of fact, we'll just leave it up. Just leave it up. Oh, it looks like it stopped.
Give it another one?
Yeah, go ahead, run it again. You can go. Go for it. There might be a little plastic at the tip. Just pull the plastic off the tip.
No.
Okay. Yeah, don't rub it. Run it. The room was so quiet. It's like, yeah, it's like, shh, shh. I knew we'd have a lot of programmers. We could have played trivia.
See some pencils going down. One more.
If anybody's ready, you can come up here and I'll tell. I'll check it with the what do they used to call that?
Proofread?
With the key or something? I can't remember what they used. Any school teachers in here?
Check it against.
Checking against the key. The legend, yeah, the legend, the key. Oh, maybe it's too hard. I don't know.
I messed it up twice.
Let's keep running it, yeah.
I'm not sure that this qualifies me as an actual programmer, but once, maybe. my name scroll across the screen.
You want a piece of paper, Hal?
Did you spell your name correctly?
Oh, you want to try?
No, I don't think so because I've forgotten how to do that. But I still remember how to turn on the console.
I'll grab the sheets when they're ready. So
Sure.
I don't have to come.
Sometimes I forget how to turn on the P-box.
Maybe I should have tested this. I guess you guys are the test.
Yeah, I heard. Congratulations, you're the beta tester.
When you guys are done, just raise your sheet and I'll collect it.
You write your name on it.
Is there a time limit on this? I mean, is it, they get extra points for doing it first?
Well, it's whoever does it first correctly wins.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
If nobody does it correctly first?
Then I lose.
Oh.
Then everybody wins.
I see.
No, the beginning should be easy because obviously, the screen clears. Hint. I mean, that's not hard. So that would probably be closer to the top.
The first step is turn on the console, right? I got that.
No, that's not on here. That's assuming the console's on, Hal. I'll do one for you next year. How to turn. There we go. Let's see.
It's going to be more than one line.
See how we got here.
I didn't feel like writing your lines out. So
That's okay. That's fine. What do we got here? I can't see. You can just keep working in case he's screwed up. Let's see. We got one as L. Call clear. Okay, that's correct. I. No. Okay. Okay, who brought this up? Mike, come up here.
That's mine.
I'll do this to.
Oh, are you running it there?
Yeah, we're running. Don't look at the key, but let me put it this way: your line 2 is incorrect.
Okay.
Now, when he runs the thing, watch right now when he types run. Right now.
No, wait, we have to get exactly your order or the same effect on the screen?
It'll act exactly my order, my friend.
Okay.
Now, obviously, there's a couple of them that are interchangeable. I'm not a jerk.
Yeah, the difference.
But the number 2 definitely was wrong.
Yeah, let's see.
Yeah, because of, you got, like I said, I'm giving you a hint. Obviously, the screen clears.
Yeah.
Run it again?
Yeah, run it again. The screen clears. Now, what happens after the screen clears?
Yeah, I see what you're saying, but
Yeah.
saying that has to be line 2. I don't know.
Well,
It probably has embedded assembly.
I know what you're saying, but
And I know you know what I'm saying.
I'll say this: if we did it the way you did, there'd be a much longer pause. You know what I mean?
No, I'll fix it.
I know what you're talking about.
There you go.
Okay, here we go. Let's see what we got here. Now we got it. Let's see. Okay. All right. Did someone teach you how to do this crap? Let's see what. I'm just teasing you. Oh, okay, that's correct. Where do I go with the 2 columns? I go straight down in the cross?
Sorry, the first column's scratched. The second column is.
Oh, don't even look at the first column. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I got it.
Scratch past.
Okay, L, Q, I, okay, K, D, T, okay, E, correct, H, correct, N, correct,
Maybe we can show the
folks at home what the contest
Correct.
looks
P,
like.
correct.
And
King.
Oh, did they see?
Yeah, they've seen all.
seen it already?
Oh no, did anybody critique my
P,
typing?
PD,
This is
P,
these are the clues at the
D,
bottom. And those are the
R,
lines.
S,
So if anybody's copying that down, you
S.
can, if not, you can.
Yep, we have a winner.
Waleed's up. Check Waleed's.
Let's check Wally's to see if we got a second place. Okay, we have one winner. Who's in second place? Let's see what we got here. Oh, now this is the guy after my heart. He wrote it in. Now I don't have to be looking at this codes. And nice shortcuts on the A. The I know what you mean though. 7, go screen. Okay, all but one line, Waleed. Line 15 is in the wrong spot.
Which one is that?
Call screen I.
It can be either or. It can be on top or it can be on the bottom.
Well,
You know what I mean? You know?
Yeah, I know, but you see what you did here? You got, see, I have the call screen in the I loop.
It is in the I loop. It's right here. This is
No,
the I loop.
I and K.
I and K.
So by putting it here,
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah,
what
you're right.
happens
It
is
should have
it's,
been in the I loop. Yeah.
well, wait a second, no, it might not be right. It might be right because,
No, it is not in the I loop. The next K is.
yeah, it's got to be in the I loop, so that's all it was, but
It
you,
is in the I loop.
it is in the I loop, okay, let's see.
Yeah, because the K
Here's the I
is
loop,
here.
here's the K loop,
The K loop ends
K here,
This is still the I loop.
so call screen I, so it's still in the I loop, but where's the next I?
Here.
Oh, I see. Oh, I see what you did. Yeah, that'll work. Okay, it'll have the same effect. I'll give it to you.
All right.
Okay, anybody else? They all gave up? Okay. Oh, we got one. Let's see what we got. Hey, we got a third place. Once we get a third place, I'm closing it. Let's see what we got here. Call clear, call screen, call 119, call HR, next die, 560. There's call character. Yeah, that'll work too. Okay, we got three first, second, and third. Let me go dig up some prizes. What did you guys think of this? Too hard or a little hard? Or? Well.
Don't step on the bad.
Oh, sorry here. That's not my problem. It's been a while.
Take it easy. Just relax a little. I'll just move over here and talk from this position. While John is out there awarding prizes, Waleed, are you getting a prize? Are you in the contest? Are you getting a prize? Okay, well, as soon as you get your prize, and come on up here and do your demo, because otherwise I got about 10 seconds more, then I start to tell dirty jokes. This is a family show, so I can't do that. What'd you get? Copy of your own program? No.
That's a copy of my own.
All right, I mic you up.
Yeah.
There.
Thank you.
And you can put
Just
that in
hold
your
on to-
pocket if you want to. Just make sure it doesn't.
There we are. Don't trip on it.
Yeah, just make sure it doesn't turn off because it's a slide switch in there.
There we are. Huh?
You need real steel?
I need what?
Real steel?
Yeah, I need real steel for that.
Okay, you get your prize.
Is the mic still on, John?
What price?
Okay.
Top three.
Yeah, right here.
Go ahead and sit down whenever you're ready.
All right.
Give me the word and I will.
I'm ready whenever.
Just gonna.
Okay, our next and last presenter, if everybody could kind of sit down and join us. Dr.
Thank you.
Has got
What is
programs
that?
he has written
They're mag, like
just
coaster mag.
Oh,
this
okay.
fair.
Do you have a tunnel of
So
doom one?
Dwayne, Tom,
So.
Alan, Mark, Brian, come on, join us. Sit down.
I'll take the extended basic one. That's fine. Yeah. That's cool.
Whatever it is.
Yeah. Thanks. Thank you. Oh. Yeah.
Who's the third one? One more person.
Who's the third person? Back there? Jim? All right.
Okay. Are we ready?
Okay, Wally.
All right. So I've got a game that is interesting, not so much for the game itself, but the fact that it's programmed in Pascal, in UCSD Pascal. I believe that's one of the only games available at this point in that language. I know Mike had told me about a game published in '99 called Cannibals back in the day. I spent over 2 hours yesterday scouring all the '99 issues. I couldn't find it, so I don't know. Maybe it was a different magazine, but
Maybe it was HCM, Home Computer Magazine.
maybe. I'll have to look it up, but I was intrigued enough. In any case, so this is really the outstanding feature of that game primarily. The other thing we need to know about Pascal is that it's a programming language, actually UCSD Pascal in particular, that is really at its heart a terminal type of program, of language. It's basically designed to be run on line printers and text screens. It's not designed to really use graphics and color and things like that. The version of Pascal for the TI has had some modules grafted on it to be able to access through the Pascal language the character screen, the graphic screen, sound, and other sprites and things like that to allow you to use the full features of the TI. And so this program really serves almost as a demonstration of all the features that are available that are TI specific for that language on the TI. So the program uses mostly 80 to 85% of it is pure UCSD Pascal. There is a little bit of assembly associated with that as well to compensate for the slowness of the units, the TI specific units that are within the language. These units tend to be a bit slow, so I use some assembly language to speed things up. But the vast majority of the program is really Pascal. So we're going to go ahead and run it on real hardware, so you have to bear with me. Again, this is a system designed for the 70s. It does not take into account the new modern contraptions available, so it only uses the floppy drives at this point. And we're going to go ahead and start the system properly. There's a P-Code card in there, my own. These are rarer than hen's teeth, unfortunately. But you can run all this under emulation with Classic 99 or MAME. So it's peculiar the way it boots. This is an operating system, fully fledged operating system, so it will boot its own sequence from ROM, from the card. And my program is designed to auto boot so that you won't see any of the stuff associated with UCSD Pascal except for a small blurb initially, and then it'll boot into the splash screen. And I'll talk about the splash screen in a second. Assuming we don't have any issues. All these beeps are normal, by the way. This is how UCSD Pascal boots. All right, so the name of the game is Grand Prix Racing. And that game is based on a small board game called Formula Racing, published in 2011. And so this is a close approximation of that board game. We have here a splash screen that's obviously bitmapped screen. This is something that UCSD Pascal designers never in their dreams considered possible on a TI. The maximum you could do with a TI and UCSD Pascal was multicolor mode or regular graphics mode, but bitmap mode was not considered possible. Well, thanks to a very, very smart UCSD Pascal guru called Anders Persson. He's in one of the Nordic states. I'm not sure if it's Finland or Sweden, I apologize. He figured out a way to manipulate memory so that in assembly to allow for the full usage of bitmap mode in Pascal and still be able to run Pascal in the background while displaying bitmap mode images. And so this is one of them, and it's a full bitmap, and it's running Pascal simultaneously in the background. So that by itself is unheard of in Pascal. So we'll go ahead and skip that, and now we'll wait for the program to load. Yes?
I'm sorry, so we're running completely off of the UCSD card now, right? You're booting up and handing off to that, and
exactly.
Using the keyboard, and some of the TI is just managing the keyboard and the video, right?
Well, no, the card also manages resources like the CPU, obviously, and the VDP, etc. It's all shared.
Okay.
It's not like the CPM card, which is its own thing and it just uses a serial connection. This is like integrated.
Okay.
It uses the VDP, it uses the CPU, it uses memory. So it's not just all there. The card is.
When anyone asks a question, they can't hear it at home. So if you'd repeat the question
Oh,
and answer,
yeah.
please, so that everybody at home can understand what the answer is.
Gotcha. So what is this game about? This game is about racing Formula One cars. It's not an arcade game. Let me get that expectation out of the way. This is really a card game, okay? And you have 6 teams, and each team will get a set of cards, 5 cards out of a deck of 54. And each card has special ability that allow you to move your car either forward or make somebody else's car go backward or crash even, or pit. And with the end result being that whoever finishes the race first wins a certain number of points, and the second one wins a few less points, etc., up to the first 6 positions. And this is run over a circuit of 24 different circuits, okay, exactly like the 2024 Formula One racing season, if any of you is familiar with Formula One, starting with the Bahrain circuit and ending up with the Abu Dhabi circuit. To win the entire game, you have to run all 24 circuits. Each race is 5 laps. We're not going to do the full 60 laps. And like I said, there are 6 teams. We can play this game entirely by the computer. The computer can play itself for all 6 teams, take control of them, or we can have as many as 6 human players playing against each other. So I am going to ask about 5 volunteers to take each a team. We're going to say 5. And we'll see who wins the race. The computer will take the last team. So who wants to be a Red Bull? Okay, so remember your color. Your color is supposed to be red. This is the color. The colors are very off here for some reason, but red. Actually, Red Bull is supposed to be pink because Ferrari is supposed to be red. Here it's looking brown. But anyway, remember your color. Who wants to be Ferrari? So we're going to go with the Red Bull first. All right. Who wants to be Ferrari? Okay. Remember your color. McLaren? All right. Mercedes? Come on, guys. Who wants to be Mercedes?
I'll do it.
All right. Well.
I'll do the next one.
All right. So, and finally we have Aston Martin or Haas. Which one you want?
I'll take Aston Martin.
Aston Martin? Okay.
I'll take Haas.
No, Haas is a computer. Yeah. All right. So, I'll explain the cards as they show up. On the bottom screen here, you'll have your cards listed. If you are a human player, if you are a computer player, it won't show you its cards. So technically, the cards are supposed to be secret. Right now, it's shuffling the deck. On the left-hand side, you'll see your team's cars. There are 2 cars per team, so remember your colors. And then the first 6 positions are for points. And the first position gets 10 points. The second position, I believe, I forget, gets a certain number of points. 6 points for the second position, 4 points for the third, 3 points for the fourth, 2 points for the fifth, and 1 point for the last 6th position. The other cars will not get any points at all.
Go.
All right, so the cars have been selected randomly, and the first team is Haas, which is a computer, and it shows a card called Overtake, +3. There are 3 types of Overtake cards. There is a +1, +2, and +3. When you play that card, you pick the car that has the same color as the card. If you notice here on the left-hand side of the cards, there's a color square or a checkered flag. If you use the card with a checkered flag, you can target any car without regard for the color. However, if you pick a card with a colored square next to it, you can only use that card on the matching color car. Okay? Overtake will allow you to basically overtake the car in front of you by the number indicated by the +4 or +3 or +2 next to it. Okay? But here's the trick. The car right behind you will use your slipstream and will also follow you and the same number of cars and will stay behind you throughout the way. So it's a nice tricky way to use your opponent to move forward in the game. So the computer played. Now we have Team McLaren. Who's McLaren? All right. So your choices are tail ender turbo, which basically allows you, if your car is in one of the 3 bottom cars, to move forward 3 squares, 3 positions. Otherwise, it's overtake all 3. You got really a lot of overtake for some reason. But so you decide which card you want to use.
Suggestions?
Which color are you?
Oh boy. Yeah, yellow. I don't know.
What team were you?
It was the 3rd one down, I think.
McLaren. So you're yellow.
Yeah.
Okay. So you have your yellow car is on the bottom here. You see it?
Yep.
So I would.
The tail end, right?
It's the tail end turbo will work for you very well.
Okay. Yeah. We'll go with that.
All right. So we'll pick that. So use the space key to select the option and then press enter.
Number 2 is yellow too, though.
But that won't work with tail ender.
Okay.
And then let's pick your car. All right. So the car will move, and the other cars in front of it will move backwards to allow you to insert yourself. And you get a new card. You got a new pit stop. We'll talk about that in a minute. And now it's Team Aston Martin. Who's Aston Martin? All right. So you got lose control and off circuit and wrong line. There's a -1, -2, and -3 next to them. Basically what they do is the target car will lose 1, 2, or 3 positions. Okay, so that's pretty powerful. Pit stop will allow you to select the car indicated by the color and have it pit, but only if the computer will throw a dice, only if the dice is between 1 and 6. And it will go back that the number of positions indicated by the dice. Anything above 6 will be no effect. So you've got basically either pit stop or one of the 3 lose control, off circuit, or wrong line. Which one you want to use?
Okay, lose control 3.
3? What do you want to use it on?
2.
Number 2? All right. That's the one, right?
Yeah.
So you're going after McLaren, huh?
Yeah.
All right. So you got him down 3 cars. So he's down to position 5 now. And you get an overtake +2. All right. Now it's Red Bull. So we got a couple of extra cards here that we don't know. One is Spin Last, which basically you roll a dice, okay? And if the dice is under 10, okay, that car will spin all the way to the bottom of the grid, this chosen car. And the Charge Lose Gear, basically you throw the dice and you pick a car, and if the dice is under 10, okay, you get to move forward once. Otherwise, if it's between 11 and 12, the car will actually lose a position and go down, or actually will go down all the way to the bottom because it loses a gear. The rest are wrong line and overtake we've talked about. So you have a choice?
Let's try the spin last.
Spin last? All right. Who do you want to use it on? Because it's got a checkered flag next to it, so you can use it on any car. But now let's see if it has any effect. Oh, wait a minute. I'm sorry. With spin last, it'll actually pick the car. Sorry, that's my mistake. It just rolls and it picks randomly the car. All right. Who's next?
Your turn.
Ferrari. So we've got charge lose gear, off circuit, overtakes, and charge engine blows. The difference between charge lose gear and charge engine blows is that with charge engine blows, if your die is 11 or 12, you actually lose your engine and you're out of the race. So it's a scary one to use, but it might be a good measure if you're desperate. Choice? Who's got Ferrari, by the way? Come on, Dwayne. Be courageous. Which one? The top yellow? You sure you want to do that? Because that will put you behind, because you're the brownish color, right? No, you're the brownish color.
Yeah, that's what I don't know. You got the first 6 and the next. What's the difference?
Points.
Okay, I would do the green one.
The green one, what do you want to do?
Overtake 3.
For the green? That doesn't help you very much. What I would recommend is maybe do an off-circuit -2 on the car in front of you. That way that will push it down and you'll move forward. Like the number 3 car, if you use a off-circuit on it, then your car number 4 will move forward. You know what I mean? Because it slides back. Here, let me show you. Let me help you here.
Those color swatches, do they only work on the color car?
Yes.
Front card.
Yep. So if this is the car in front of you, number 3. If we select that car will actually go down 2 spots, and your car just moved up. Okay, so you gained more points now. So you have to think strategically how you play your cards in order to maximize the points. Mercedes, who's up? So anything out?
Last right now.
What is it?
6th position.
You are in the second to last. No, that's the green one. Yeah, you are in the middle, 6 and 7, looks like. The blue kind.
So there's 2 cars.
Yep, you have 2 cars per team.
God, I thought it was.
Let's see here.
So I guess overtake.
Overtake for you is not going to be a good choice. It's going to push you back because you don't have the color, the overtake color. You have only the brown overtake, or the red. That's Ferrari.
So it doesn't apply to the overtake in position number 3?
You can do overtake position number 3, but that's not going to help you because you're down 6 and 7. That's only going to change the order in front, but that's not going to help you at all. So what you could do is, again, do an off circuit on the car in front of you, number 5, and that'll push it two positions down because there's a -2, and then that'll move both of your cars to position 5.
Okay.
Want to try that? The thing is, you have to get the feel of those cars, of the cards. So here we are. We use this one. So notice what happens to your cars now. This is going 2 positions down, and then your cars moved up 2 positions. So now both of your cars are in the points. Okay?
Next round.
All right, so that's the first lap, and so on and so forth until the 5th lap. So this is Team Haas, that's the computer. It's doing a pit stop, so we're going to figure out which car. There we are. So it pushed the green car down 1 spot.
Your turn.
McLaren again. You're up, right? Who's McLaren?
Oh, that's me. Gee, I don't know. What do you recommend? I'm not sure I understand all this.
You don't have a lot of good options, unfortunately. Well, you do.
Overtake 3.
Overtake 3. On which car?
What? 7.
On car 7?
Oh, I get it. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, that's not going to help you. That's going to push you down.
Okay. What do you recommend?
You don't have a lot of good options, frankly. So,
Good stuff.
so I would recommend you just go with slipstream. So you get slipstream. So you really get pushed down. But such is racing.
Your turn.
Aston Martin. So, you have good options here. So you're in 5 and, no, you are in 2 and, what is it? The 3rd before bottom. You're the greenish kind of color. So, you want to go to first? Off circuit 1? You mean wrong line 1? There's off circuit -2, which you can do too. I would do a wrong line -1 and push that number 1 car behind you.
Yeah, let's do that. That's what we meant.
All right. So you're in first now, but for now.
Your turn.
All right, Red Bull. Who's Red Bull?
B. Overtake 2.
Overtake 2. That's
overtake, yellow.
overtake 2 +2. The yellow, right?
Yeah.
All right. So which one you want? The one on the bottom, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that's smart because that's going to push you forward as well in the slipstream. So that's the way to do it. Okay. So.
Are you ever stopping over there?
Yellow. So now watch what happens now with the 2 cars. So this one goes 2, and then the car right behind it, which happens to be your car, moves up 2 as well because of slipstream. Okay. So Aston Martin seems to be on top so far. Ferrari. Dwayne, that's you, right?
Yes.
You can charge with engine blow risk or lose gear, or you can get the car in front of you or the top car to lose 3 positions, and you move up regardless.
Yeah.
The lose control, -3?
Yeah.
And which one you want? You want the McLaren on top, or you want, I mean, the Aston Martin, or you want the Red Bull? Aston Martin. Oh, did I? Oh, I picked the wrong one. Sorry. Oh, well, it was not a bad pick actually. What happened is the engine blew. You made that car's engine blow. All right, well, Aston Martin, sorry, but...
Your turn.
Okay, Mercedes.
Just remember that wasn't me.
So let's see, no new cards here. So spin out is where the dice is thrown, and then whichever car position matches the dice spins out of the game. You want to go with that? You're a gambler, aren't you? You remember, it can affect your car too, but all right. Yep. All right, who's next?
Next round.
Okay, lap 3 out of 5. Computer is playing.
Your turn.
McLaren.
Okay. Overtake 4 orange.
Well, you have an overtake yellow for you. You can just move forward.
Okay.
You want to do the top car or the bottom car? It's +4, so the bottom yellow will move to actually into the points. So you'll have 2 cars in the points, which is good. On the other hand, you can just move your top car, and then you'll get into first pole position, basically.
Oh, let's do that.
Choices, choices.
Get my heart pumping anyhow.
All right, so,
You want to do that?
okay. So we're going to pick your car. All right, you're in pole.
Your turn.
All right, Aston Martin.
So wait, did you come up with these rules?
Nope, this is like a game, a board game.
Oh, okay. Okay, I was gonna say it's well thought out.
You're paying royalties for that come to that board game company?
You guys are cogitating still? You got 2 cars in play still, Aston Martin, so that's not bad. Oh no, you have 1 car only left, you're the bottom car. Okay. All right, you're in the points.
Your turn.
Red Bull. All right, and you only have one car left, so yeah, you only have one car left, so yeah, you can take overtake 3 here. Unfortunately, Aston Martin is back out of the points. Dog eat dog.
Your turn.
Ferrari. You've got 2 cars in the points. Let's see here. Yeah. At this point, I would recommend you just get one of the cars to lose control in front of you to gain 1 spot. You actually, both your cars will gain because you have a lose control -3. So if you use number 3 car to lose control, it'll slip back to 6. As you can see, there's a lot of strategy. There's luck, definitely, with the cards, but there's a lot of strategy.
I'm sorry, what does the checkered flag mean in this context?
It means you can pick any car. It's not tied to a color.
Oh, I see. Okay,
yeah.
Thanks.
That's the one. So now that moved both of your cars, Ferrari, further up in the points. That's a good move.
Your turn.
All right, Mercedes. You've got 2 cars in play. Overtake 3. Which one you want to play? Which overtake?
Car number 5.
Oh, the yellow? Oh. Number 5. Okay. So that wasn't terribly helpful for you. That pushed you back significantly. All right.
Next round.
I assume when I play a card, I get a new card next turn?
Yep, except the last lap. So the computer is playing a pit stop. So it has to be between 1 and 6 for it to be able. Yep, it got 6. So, and it picked that Ferrari car. So you're back 6 positions, unfortunately.
Do you have to pit stop like in real racing?
No, that's optional. All right, McLaren. You're already on top. You have a car in the bottom. So what you can do is you can play an overtake +4 for the second to bottom car. That will allow you to move with it 4 positions. You want to do that?
Yeah, so that'll be.
All right. That actually got you really well here in the points. All right.
Your turn.
Aston Martin. So You can do an overtake +2 for the third position car. Oh no, that's not yours, is it? You're on the bottom. No, you can still do it. Plus to the blue. Here is a green. You can do an overtake. You have an overtake +2 green. If you take the green overtake +2, that'll move you up 2 points. So that's your best bet, I think. Remember, there's one more lap after that, and that's it. So you have to start thinking strategically.
Your turn.
Red Bull. You have a lot of good choices.
Oh, really?
Are you kidding? Because these are all very good. Jesse, you are in position second to last.
Yeah.
So you can do a tail ender turbo that'll move you three positions straight up.
Okay.
You're on the tail end, so you get that. So you get in the points at least.
Your turn.
Ferrari. The bottom green one over. Okay, yeah, that's a good move. You move with it then, so that's good. Oops. So that gets you in the points.
Your turn.
Mercedes. So you have two cars in the points, number 3 and one on the bottom. No, one car in the points actually. So you can do an overtake +3 on the yellow one on the bottom, and that gets you up three positions behind it. Want to try that? You can choose whatever you want.
Can I do overtake 3 yellow with my number 3 car?
With your number 3 car? No. Well, you can do overtake yellow, but the yellow on top is already in the first position. Nothing's going to happen. It doesn't have anything to take, so no. What you can do is you have an overtake +4 on. Oh no, you don't have that color. Yeah, your best bet is really to just go for the bottom car.
Okay.
You don't have too many good choices otherwise. That still move you up, and you have one more lap to go, so there's a good chance you might end up in the points.
This is no arcade game.
All right. So.
Last round.
So that's the last lap, guys. So this is it, make or break. That's a computer.
Your turn.
McLaren.
Overtake 3 to the second, to number 7.
Good move.
Your turn.
Aston Martin. You can still make points. So I would recommend, if you want to be in the race, in the points, is to do the off-circuit -2 on number 6. They'll move it 2 positions down and move you up. Because you don't need a colored car for this. So that one will go 2 positions down, and then you're up in the points. Not a lot of points, but something.
Your turn.
Red Bull. So your car is on the bottom. you don't have much to hope for. Take out the leader, yeah, basically, because McLaren has 2 cars in the points, and it's got a pole position, so it's your best interest to kind of screw it up. Because you're thinking here over 24 circuits, not just this race. Lose control -3? All right.
Your turn.
Ferrari. One last chance to make the points. You have one chance to make points if you use the charge loose gear. You know, if you're lucky, you'll be able to move 1 position up and get into the points, into position 6. Otherwise, you lose a gear. Well, you're already out of the points anyway. It doesn't matter.
What about pit stop?
Pit stop, you know, it's you can pick a car, but the problem is it's the dice. If it's above 6, you're not going to be able. It's not going to have an effect. So, the charge lose gear also there's a risk, but you have to hit 11 or 12 on the dice to lose the gear. So your chances are better with the loose gear one. Up to you. You want to gamble? All right. Let's see. Uh-oh. Ah, that's good. Good job. That paid off.
Your turn.
All right, Mercedes. You are second position and second to last position. You like balancing. You know, you get an overtake +4. You can actually put it up in the points, the bottom car. I would do that. Sorry, I'm neutral here. Oh, wrong car. Yeah, that screwed Ferrari big time. All right, I think we're done. So computer has won. And Aston Martin 0 points, Ferrari 0 points. It's kind of embarrassing, but what can I say? Mercedes, you did good. All right, so that's the game. You basically can save it and pick it up again because it's 24 circuits. You're not going to sit for 24 circuits at one time. And otherwise, yeah, that's basically a demo of UCSD Pascal.
You might be right, but that's the only Pascal game. I did some searching, and I think Cannibal might have been TI logo.
Ah, so that's the only game available?
Yeah.
Okay, we go down in history.
How big is that?
What is it?
How big is that game?
That game, it's big. I mean, it's got a main program, and then it's got 4 modules that it loads when it needs them. It doesn't all sit in memory. It's too big for to sit in memory. It's like overlays, basically. And
Does it reside in the main TI memory or on the
both. It's got shared code pool. There's a code pool that's sitting in the main TI memory if there's space, and it also dynamically uses the 32K RAM available.
So it's 32K
on the expansion RAM.
Okay, how much is available on like the Pico?
On the Pico?
There's no memory?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Okay. Cool.
Any other questions?
They said you didn't have to go to assembly for some things.
Yeah.
What would you say were
The
downsides of the Pascal?
downside of Pascal is basically that it can be slow. It's very powerful. It has, especially with structures of data structures. But especially this type of Pascal, it compiles to a pseudocode, and then that pseudocode is interpreted again into machine language. So it can be slow. It's not designed for arcades. It's really designed for data processing and things like that. But you can do games for sure.
When's the next game coming out?
Next year. You like chess? There you go. All right.
Name of the game you were looking for?
Cannibals. Yeah, if you can find it, that would be awesome. But it looks like it's not. Well,
I'm positive that was in Home Computer Magazine.
What's the deal?
But I think it might now. I think it was TI logo.
but I didn't find it anywhere, even on.
I just looked at a bunch of back issues too, but I found references and just a raw text dump of the magazine. I couldn't find the program.
Yeah, well, if anybody can find it, it'll be Vic. So.
I got a copy of this site help, so I can have it look for it.
Thank you very much, Waleed. We enjoyed that, and it.
Great.
It's always nice to have something that's specifically designed for us.
The raffle will include 1 copy of this game with manual, signed by me. There are only 3 in existence in the entire world, so one of them will be yours.
Thank you. Thank you. Now, the raffle will be held at the dinner tonight, and you'll be given, there we go, you'll be given a ticket with a number on it, and we'll do a random drawing. And there may be other prizes as well. Who knows? You'll have to come to the dinner to find out. And after that, of course, the infamous pub crawl will begin. So we're going to wind up the fair for this year, the 42nd fair right now, and we're going to let everybody break down their equipment. Now, it's only 4:30 here locally. We do want to take a picture of everyone that's here. So don't go away, please. Give us a second to shut down the telecast, and then we will gather up against the back wall, I guess, and take a picture. And John, you're going to handle that? Taking the picture? Who's going to take the picture? We'll figure it out. At any rate, thanks very much to all the people who have been watching this at home and around the world, and all those who came today. Once again, thank you, everyone, and goodbye. Are we off?